requirements for finishing most quests in these games are very obtuse, and sometimes it can be like, in order to get this quest line done, you have to, after you beat this boss, before you beat this boss, you have to go here and talk to this person, and most people don't do that, right? But that's, again, that's part of, oh boy, okay, I survived. But that's part of the reason why the community, or how the community was formed, was sort of out of necessity in one way, and another way out of just appreciation for all the cool secrets that these games can have. I'm gonna crouch here and kill this dog. Large, oh, 5 more glintstone scraps, nice. Oh, dog. What are the ghosts doing? Oh, these ghosts. Those ghosts are other players. You can sometimes get clues as to, like, a secret or a trick by seeing those ghosts, like, they phase in and out. Playing right now, yeah. Like, those are what other people are doing right at this moment. So other players will occasionally see me in their game doing what I'm doing right now. Like, that guy's there, yeah. So occasionally it'll happen where, you know, you see a ghost, like, standing somewhere, and all of a sudden they'll just, like, lift up, you know? And that might give you a clue to be like, oh, maybe there's something here that would move up, because a player won't be doing anything odd that you can't do yourself. So it's like, it'll give you a clue as to a secret or something. Or like, you'll see a guy, maybe you'll see a guy like at a wall, and he'll like roll through it, and you'll be like, oh, there's something there. It's a fake wall. So these games are chock full of that kind of stuff. Okay. Oh wait, there was a on the way up or way down there was a. Well, this was the wrong way. I meant to go that way. Will I die? Well, if I fall in there, I will die. But what if I go like, fall right here? I just thought maybe. So there are a number of like those sort of like what's called asynchronous multiplayer elements in these games, where even when you're not strictly playing co-op, you're in a way you're still kind of helping people by just playing your game. No, my soul. That's fine. Whatever. No problem. Oh, hey, I just realized. I speaking of like stone digging people, there were some notes I bought that I never read. I want to read those. It's at the end, right? Yeah. It was these two. Land squirts. Land squirts are soft when they touch the ground, and poison will cause them to rupture. What takes a land squirt? It's kind of a monster, I assume. Are soft when they touch the ground. What? And then Stone Digger Trolls. The heads of the Stone Digger Trolls bear old wounds. Okay, so that's their weak spot. Interesting. I found these notes that basically tell you different stuff. These ones seem to be about like bestiary tips about like weaknesses of bosses and stuff and enemies. These ones appear to be like clip tips on where stuff is. And this one was about an event in the game, the Walking Mausoleum. Next logical step seems to be Elden Ring MMO. Well, I mean, this is I don't know. I mean, hard to say. I would have thought this would be as close as you can get to an MMO, while still retaining all of the Souls-like kind of elements. But, I mean, they proved me wrong before. Glintstone scrap. This is open world, perhaps a party and questing system with hubs. Yeah, I don't know. They usually don't do. They have hubs. That's true. Okay. All right. Someone's got an explosive. How are you doing that with your torch? Your lantern, rather. Stop. Give me your stuff. No? Wait, is this the way it came? I lost my positioning now. Right, yeah, I rolled off here and over here. It'd be difficult to handling pings and hit timings. Yeah, that's actually kind of the issue, even with just standard Souls games. Where the PvP, you know, people swear by the PvP and they really like it, and that's fine. It can be a little bit laggy at times and stuff and cause issues. Not like a major one where it ruins the whole thing, but I think it's enough where, let's just say, there's never going to be you know, a competitive esports scene for Dark Souls PvP. It's good, it's enjoyable. But it's not there, not as perfect as it's needed to be a esports thing. Hello. Oh. Not fair and balanced. It's fairly balanced. It's just sometimes, yeah, there can be some ping and lag issues. Oh, and there's a side area here. Lots of smithing stones. And what appears to be a variant on the stone digger, or the trolls that we fought outside, which is, yep, stone digger troll. We know his head's weak. We don't have any weapons that can actually take advantage of that, though. Our damage is good. Big AoE here, I assume. Yep. Oh, the double stomp. Now I know you're dying. Now I know that you do that. Ooh. That's good damage right there. I'll heal just in case. One last blast. Yeah. Oh no! Follow up after that. One more. No. Easy. Roar medallion. I mean, I love that. How I don't know what any of this stuff is. So good. Roar medallion. Enhances roars and breath attacks. Oh, I'm getting so many ideas for so many different builds right now. Oh, man. I think it's specifically... Oh. Bronze medallion depicting a roaring giant. In ancient times, the giants were mortal enemies of the Erd Tree. Oh. Interesting. Their bellowing roars desolated nature, triggered avalanches, and whipped up storms of flame. So any roars or breath attacks. Like, that's a separate category of attack in this game. That's sick. Like, does that mean that we can have, like... Are there some, like, roar attacks? Can we do, like a Sonic, like, Scream build? Oh, man, that is very exciting to see that that's, like, a thing that you can enhance. Because that likely means that there's enough stuff in the game to support that kind of thing. That was a very cool thing to find. Okay, very good find, good find. so we're here. This was the Limgrave tunnels. Let's head down here, probably, to these ruins. Are these? Oh, yeah, these are the egg things. Don't know what killing these things will do, Crabbo. I love fighting these crabs. I know people don't like them, but I think they're great. It's a grab attack. And they're considered a tough enemy, so you get Estus back when you... They're considered an encounter on their own, so when you kill them, you get Estus. I mean, Crimson. It's gonna be very hard to undo those habits. Like, not calling the ruins souls, not calling Grace's bonfires. It's like many years of just ingrained terminology. Alright. Doesn't seem to drop anything either. Oh, hello. Oh, that's a dragon. That's a dragon. Alright. Well, how do you fight? The fire breath, I assume? Oh, nope. That's like a forward attack. That's a damage. Not good. Well, it could be worse. It's still not great. Now, I want to assume it's like Madeira rules. Where, like, fighting him... I don't know. It depends on... Yep. That's the exact same attack that Madeira has. That's the strafe to the left. Okay, I know how to dodge that one. He's going to breathe forward, I assume. Oh, but... Yeah, he kind of tracks you, though. That's different than Madeira. And then... Okay, so this is like a sweep. Interesting. So my guess is like his head's weak, like Madeira's is. 120. This is the strafe, yep. He always strafes to the left. You just run right, or if you run to your left, I should say. Come here. Oh, he makes distance. Nice. Okay. Oh, dude. Okay, we get 2 hits there. Is that stomp? Okay. Excuse me, mosquito. Roar. And that's it. Is he good? Roar again. Alright, so we got 2 roars. So unlike Madeira, though, he's a lot harder to hit. His head's a lot harder to hit. Madeira, like, gives you his head to hit. What's that? That's the slam. Oh my gosh, that damage is real. Okay. Is it worth? I don't know if it's worth. Whoa, where are you going, Bella? Down here. I don't want to fight you up there. I want to fight you like up here, down here, where there's like clear indications of stuff. Like it's a big open area. I think you're meant to fight him here, like over here. Is this gonna hit me? How does this work from this distance? Dragon. Agheel, what are you doing? You still want to fight me, right? You can do it. Well, my fireball not gonna do much to him, I guess. You can just fly. Try flying. There we go. Okay, so I try to do the thing with Madeira where you can roll through and stuff. That's not what I wanted to target. There you go. Tail swipe. Stomp. Oh, you if you can be able to stomp, maybe you can. Whoa, a tough one to dodge there. Oh, I want to get a good punish. Ugh. So this like whole lake is like just a big arena for him. Ugh. Stomp. Yeah. Yeah, usually the stomp seems pretty good. You can like hit him. His head's seems vulnerable. He's doing that. Oh boy, I wanted to see if I could get close to him while he was started breathing. It's like his head's right here. A little bit weird with the camera there. Always straight left. A little sneakier. The head's a little bit more evasive than Madeira. Let me try to free aim. Okay, I see. That's a slam. Madeira's also easier without locking on, so you can control the camera better. And then another one. And then back to neutral. Yeah, see that foot slam? It's really good. That one too can also be is also workable. I run for him. I could get a hit in if I'm close enough. I was hoping he would do that. Stamina. This is the leap down. Last heal. This is the one where he creates distance. That's not one of Madeira's moves. That's a unique one. Yeah, those stomps are where it's at. Oh. Come on! Shouldn't have tried to put the follow-up. Run away here. Close the gap. He's gonna try to do a distance breath attack. And then I need to count the Dragonburn Ruins. I need to count the number of flaps maybe he'll do. I have to get out of this spot. It's a bad spot to fight him. No, that's the strafe. Run after him. So bite, and then there's another bite, and then he's vulnerable. Oh, thought he was gonna attack me there. You are just not getting stunned, are you? Tried to dodge that. It was too late. Mosquito. Okay. Strafe again. Ah! I really thought I was far enough away from that. I was just gonna roll and just start running. Okay. He seems pretty good. It was a pretty good fight. I love Midir's fight because I love how controllable he is. Like, the previous dragon fights in the series are pretty, they start out kind of rough, and they get better with how, like, understanding how to make a big dragon still interesting to fight and not just like a whirling dervish of just damage. And so, like, it doesn't make sense for him to be fighting like this. You know, you think to yourself, well, if it were a real dragon, he would just be flying nonstop and just breathing fire on you. It's like, yeah, but, you know, they know that that's a dumb way to design the game, right? So they make it so he will attack you in such a way that you can still hit him. So I'm using the Midir strats for this. Staying in front of him, baiting out attacks that way. Interesting. The terrain, though, is very different than his arena. Swipe. All right. To the left. It's kind of feels cool to fight a Midir level dragon this early on. Can I get two? I can get two there. Solid hit there. That's the way. If he's nice enough, he can give me some good rounds with his stomps. And then he'll usually want to roar to give me time to hit him some more. Maybe hit his wings when he's doing that. It's more reliable to do that. His wings stay on the ground a lot more than his head. Which is not the case with a lot of other dragons. There we go. Unupgraded flail as well. So probably, I'm fighting him in a hard way. It's a lot harder than it could be. Okay, you got double bite. He gives you his wing to hit there. That's good. I'm not intending to do a challenge run right now, but hey, you know, interesting. Didn't get hit there. Perhaps it's better to not go for the head much and go for the wings instead, just in general. Okay, I'm having a little hard time seeing here. There we go. It is currently stowed away, so I use the flail for a while. You know what? Yeah, I can go ahead and pull that out. I'll use my Zweihander. And we're doing, I think, 80 something damage. I'm gonna try the same strategy again. I am fat rolling. I'm too heavy right now. There we go. We're good. All right. So I'm getting advice saying that the this Zweihander has a longer range and reach, which is correct. It does have a longer reach, which means you're going to have a better chance of striking the proper spot, which might actually help for this situation. 140 damage on a jumping R2. Head's right there. Oh, 210 on the head. I think this is a good situation here. Okay. Let's just get over here. Can you get two? Can't get two. Oh, should have moved backward on there earlier. Oh, I thought I could. He turns toward you a lot more than I thought. Straight left. Okay. 3, and then fall. Almost got him. Oh! All right. Let's go again. You also can use. We can also use torrent. That's an option as well. But I kind of want to fight him. Figure out how to fight him without it. Yeah. So his head is a weak spot, but you really have to aim that there. So he dies in about 15 hits, maybe. That's what I wanted to see. Give me that riposte. That's it. Much better. Much better RNG this time. Just give me those stomps all day long, man. Couldn't really punish that. There you go. Maybe hit right here. Yeah. Alright, first heal. Take cover here. It's gonna kind of not a great spot. Tail swipe. It's all about these stomps, man. These good stomps are good. This is strafe. For the most part, locking on seems like it's pretty good. That's the slam with his front claws. The only problem is when you get underneath him and where his head is. Oh, cannot jump that. Left. Well, I can get a hit in if I get close enough and fast enough. Right here. Not really close enough to hit him here. I thought he was going to do a different thing. There you go. Bonk. 2, 3. Roll. One more hit. No greed. No greed, no greed. One more hit and this dragon's done. Just give me one more stomp or claw. There you go. Great enemy felled. And we got a dragon heart. Oh, it even tells you that new draconic power is available. Cool. Nice. Let's read that. Actually, first, I mean, we can go and get it, even though we can't cast the spell. We can still like go get it. Oh, okay. That was a good. There's a lot of good fights in this game. I gotta say, I'm impressed. That was fun. Yeah. We can go back to our Knight Rider flail now. So now we can go here. Yeah, so we can take one of these 3. Not that I can cast any of them, but I guess I'll take Dragonfire only because it has the least attribute requirements. No, I'll take Claw. Okay, cool. So that's done. I will go back here. We still need to explore the Dragon Burnt Ruins. Get my horse back. Which is right over here. We got 5,000 ruins. Oh, I heard a dog. Oh! Oh, what the? Oh, you... Oh, dear. Yeah, it looks like the flail's guard counter goes over the heads of these dogs. So, these wild dogs. It stopped. Interesting little thing to consider. Nothing over here. Oh wait, there's something in here. Oh, rat. Giant rat. Very inaccurate there. Ooh, a stone sword key. I need one of those. You're a bigger one. Sorry, dogs. Oh, what a pretty game. You know, that Agiel's gone now. I defeated him. They don't know that, though, do they, these guys? Oh! Dog. Yeah, yeah. So you guys aren't gonna bother me, eh? What's going on down here? Okay, we just got some giant rats here. Oh boy, the rat behind me. Oh, got flanked. It's not good. Okay. Okay. Classic strategy there. You got a funnel. Guys, this is such a boss-looking room. It's kind of weird that there's no boss in here. Just some rats. Treasure? Aha. Oh! It's there in a transporter trap, is what it says. Not again! Not again! There's another trap in here. A transporter trap. Where's this take us? That time I wasn't ready for it. Celia Crystal Tunnel. Gravity Stone Fan. Gravity Stone Chunk. Oh man, it's actually kind of cool that the game does this to you, where like you can teleport to just random places. What do you got going on there? You like magic, like jackhammer pickaxe things? Oh, you guys are like spraying crystals when I hit them. Acquire materials. Cracked crystal. Wait. Oh shoot! Oops. Hang on. These guys saw me, whatever these guys are. Oh, I'm in a bad place. This is a bad place. Okay. I can be in shelter. Oh, these dudes, these enemies. Oh my goodness. These guys like shoot stuff. All right. Was not expecting this to. Okay. Interesting. What kind of damage is that? Where am I, dude? Jeez. Ugh. Like centipede people. backstab them. Dude, they have so much health. Oh no, get up there. Golden Rune 5. Trying to stab me through the wall there. I feel bad about not like just running through this. Because I actually want to explore it, but I need to find safety. Oh, there it is. We got a grace. Okay, we're good. What? Oh my goodness. Well, I could go ahead and venture and get the map over here. Maybe we should do that? Whoa. Whoa now. This is a very hostile looking area. There's a giant version of one of those poison things. Hang on now. It's spraying red stuff, not green stuff. Green means poison. What's this red stuff? Missed. Dude, I'm doing like no damage to these things. This is really crazy. There's a game like this, like it teleports you to like a random place, and it's just like super dangerous. This is really cool. Swamp of Aeonia. Alrighty. Oh hey, I see another one of those invisible guys. Wait. Where'd you go? Oh, this is a lot more elaborate pattern. They got him! Poison armament! Here it is. Incantation. Enchants right hand arm with poison. I can actually cast it. I have 10 faith for it. Enchants armament held in the right hand with poison. This incantation can be cast while in motion. Those who dwell within poison known rot all too well. The death that begets life that comes to all equally. That is to say, it is the cycle of rebirth put into practice. What? Alrighty. Oh, hello. Oh, so this is multi-armed guys. You guys are gonna be okay walking in there? Can I walk in here? Oh no, but it... something happens to you. Kaled. Okay. Wow. I don't know what happened here. I want to know the story about what this place is and why it is the way that it is. Why is the sky a threatening red? Where am I? I can't check the map yet. I still... Oh, look. Also, there's like geysers. Uh-huh. Dude, this is really crazy right now. This is like hostile territory right here. Oh, I went the wrong way. I should have gone... I went to go north. Wait, there's another thing here. I can still summon Torrent here. How would I get out of here? Swamp of Aeonia? That's a giant skull right there. And Caled, yeah. This is the mine. Oops. Up here. Celia, Town of Sorcery. I've heard of this place. This is the same place you hear about on this. Yeah. The ambush shards. Celian sorcerers are assassins. Figures that the assassin sorcerers would be in a place like this. Oh, faded early flower. That's new. An early flower that has faded to a pale scarlet, found blooming in rotten lands, said to be fed by leaves that fell from the Erd tree in days of antiquity. So I don't know what happened here. I would love to know. The story behind this area must be interesting. Yeah, so we found Celia. East. We need a way up. So here's some... Oh, hey! Nice. Golden seed. And here again. How do you break these seals on these doors and stuff? Glintstone Firefly. A firefly whose glowing tail has hardened into glintstone, widely found in Liurnia Lake. Alas, now that its tail is glintstone, it can no longer beguile potential mates. Oh, there's a little town over here, too. Uh-huh. Seems like there's not much, living here. There's this guy. There's a big town here, but there doesn't seem to be anybody here. Any NPCs or anybody. Toxic mushroom? Which, I guess everything... I'm sensing a theme emerging here. So foliage, cracked crystal. Well, crystal. Mushroom covered in toxic mold that grows in rotten lands. A skilled hand can repurpose its toxic mold into an effective ward against scarlet rot. So that red stuff is probably scarlet rot. Which I guess, I'm just guessing is like toxic? What are you? Okay. Well. Okay, good aim, good homing magic there. What? Okay, okay, interesting. There's like a ghost guy there. Okay, there's more. Poison grease. Also invisible. Oh, there's also invisible sorcerers here. Are these ghosts? Boom. And boom. And okay. Okay, good. Flask back. Hey. Hey. Oh. Got multiple. Oh, there you go. I was looking for one of these. This is a developer message. Stop by the shack beyond the southern gate. Beyond the southern gate. Saying to go this way. What am I doing? Just exploring. Just. I'm not gonna rest. Making gooey noises. Yeah, you jump over that very easily. With torrent. I've not seen any of this. Before. Like not even any like trailers or. Oh, get up there. Yeah. And now what? Oh, shoot. Okay, I'm okay. I'm heading south. I don't want to head south, though. I want to head north. Which way's north? It's up the ridge here. It's very... Like, I'm like in a valley right now. I need to get out of the valley. Well, there's a path this way. Uh-huh. Maybe up this way? Oh, hello. There's a person over here. Gauri's shack.
Oh, a pleasure to see you. A pleasure indeed. I am Gauri, a great sage.
What are you doing out here?
Anyway. I'd hoped to ask a favor when one of your ilk came along.
One of your ilk.
A strapping young tarnished, able to cross the scarlet swamp of Aeonia. Don't fret, I'll provide fine recompense. Should you accept, I will teach you the secret of Celia, the town you see there.
Hear his request.
Then you are willing to lend a hand, are you? I need your help to heal a certain young girl.
Well, that sounds good.
Her name is Millicent.
Millicent.
You will find her beyond Celia, resting at the church atop the cliff, stricken by the rotting sickness.
There's actually a lot of... There's more like towns and stuff in this game than I thought there would be. I'm not used to that.
The rotting sickness that afflicts Millicent has no cure. When the Erd Tree flourished, even the demigods could not stave off its effects, despite their nigh godhood.
Huh.
But Millicent's suffering can be ameliorated. For this, you are to find a certain...
A needle.
Seek the deep scarlet swamp of Aeonia outside Celia's bounds. The needle, made from unalloyed gold,
Unalloyed gold.
is lost somewhere there.
Oh, dude, we got a quest.
First, you must find the unalloyed gold needle.
Unalloyed.
It's hidden somewhere in the deep scarlet swamp of Aeonia. Then I will tell you, as promised, the secret of the town of Celia.
Oh, that's so tempting.
First, you
Okay,
must
got
find
it.
the unalloyed.
Well, I want to go back. Gallery Shack. Celia, Town of Sorcery. Oh, I also can't... I just realized, like, I also can't warp. You've been trapped. You cannot visit to sites of grace until you rest at one. Oh, I see. That's really cool, actually. So it's right here somewhere, the Swamp of Aeonia. I just passed it, right? So there's an unalloyed needle, gold needle, somewhere in here. Does riding on torrent prevent me from getting, like, Yes, it looks like it does. Ooh, better watch for those. That'll definitely knock me off my horse. There's a thing here? A grace? Oh, Melina.
Forgive me. I've been testing you to determine if the Elden Ring would truly have you. If you had the mettle to endure this
What?
long and arduous path. It seems my worries were unfounded. Torrin had your measure from the very start.
Okay, she was, yes.
Whereas I merely pretended. There is but one other thing I can do to offer you guidance. I can take you to the Round Table Hold.
There's the Round Table Hold.
Gathering place of tarnished champions, guided by grace.
I'll go too.
Let my hand rest upon you for but a moment.
Okay, there we go. We've heard a lot about... We've heard the Round Table Hold multiple times so far. Hey, achievement. Round Table Hold is a place where tarnished gather, guided by grace. Combat is prohibited on the premises due to a pact of non-aggression. This rule is in effect when the Round Table icon is displayed. On the left there, looks like. Above my weapon, my skill. Round Table Hold is located outside this world. It can only be reached through sites of grace. It can also be accessed by using the map to travel. Hey! Is that... No. I thought maybe it was Edgar. There's a lot of people here, actually. Hello.
Oh, I see you've just arrived.
Yes.
Welcome to the Round Table Hold. I'm Corin.
Corin.
A man of the cloth. I teach incantations, the strength granted us by the Two Fingers, and explore the secrets of the Golden Order, so that one day, if a tarnished of the Round Table Hold should become Elden Lord, I might counsel them, ensuring order regains its proper form, righting rule over men. By the way, do you still see it? The guidance of grace.
I do still see it. With the little wispy lines.
Wonderful news. Most tarnished are blind to it these days.
Most tarnished are blind to it.
You are something of a rare breed.
Why can we see it?
What do you say? Care to learn an
Curious.
incantation of the Two Fingers?
I would like to learn more spells. Well, I can actually cast a good amount of these. Urgent heal. Incantation of the Two Fingers Faithful. Spawn of HP. The Two Fingers has high hopes for the tarnished that even if they should be wounded, even should they fall, they will continue to fight for their duty. And then these are the same lore. This one heals HP for caster and nearby allies. That costs 12 faith. Cure poison. Alleviates poison buildup and cures poison. Two Fingers has the same thing there. These are different. Magic fortification, flame fortification. Increases fire damage negation, increases magic damage negation. Rejection. Let me read these. Follow the path that has been set of you, and you will make enemies of all others. The monks, the sorcerers, the ancient dragon knights, and the scions of gold. Heed me, the lands between offers no welcome to the tarnished. Interesting. There's ancient dragon knights. The monks. We've not encountered any monks yet. Rejection. Produces a shockwave that knocks back nearby foes. Charging increases the size of the shockwave. Hark, Tarkin. Darken? Hark, tarnished. If you truly walk in faith, you must be prepared to reject all else. Incantation originate from a sinister prophecy. Momentarily sparks flame from the caster's hand. This incantation can be casted without delay after performing another action. Interesting. The flame of ruin is anathema to the Erd tree. Right. So yeah. So it seems like the flame of frenzy and the flame are the Erd tree and golden order. They seem to be opposites. Like the two fingers is aligned with the golden order and the Erd tree, and the three fingers seem to be aligned with like fire and the flame of frenzy, which it seemed to become kind of faction. Like the maddening. People's maddening. I don't know. But prophets sometimes glimpse it within the faith all the same. Sadly, when this occurs, their sole reward is banishment. Sometimes glimpse it when what is it about fire that's so bad? I mean, outside of obviously the Erd tree's a tree and fire is fire. So, flame sling. Throws a ball of raging fire. Charging enhances potency and causes the ball of fire to explode. That sounds awesome. Flame of ruin is anathema to the Erd tree. That's the same thing. So this is cool. I cannot cast this yet. Man, I do want some of this stuff though. Let me get heal. And let me get flame sling. And maybe that'll be it for now. Yeah, well, that's it for now.
May the golden order shine through you.
Okay, hold on. One thing at a time. Let's talk to you first.
I don't believe we've met. I'm known as D.
D?
I hunt down those who live in death and weed their death root. Heed my
Oh, you hunt undead.
Those who live in death should be left well alone. All the more should you spy a mariner.
A mariner among the number.
Unless you wish to lay down your life in vain. Those who live in death
okay,
should be
already repeating himself.
Should you spy a...
Alright. Hello. You have a cool armor.
Hello. You must be new here.
I am.
Well, just call me Dialos.
Well, just call me... That's kind of odd.
Little import in these lands. By the way, have you met a young woman named Lanya?
Lanya, no.
She's my servant, but fickle as the wind. Take your eyes off her for but a moment and she's good as gone. If you find her, please be sure to tell me.
Sure. I mean, it's a big world out there. I'll try to see if that one person named Lanya
Be sure to tell me if you meet a young woman named Lanya. She's a servant to my house.
We got Dialos, we got Corins over there.
I've lost count of the number
We
of times I've had
got
to find
D.
her like
This is the letter D.
Honestly, she's such a little tomboy.
Just a little tomboy. She's
Be
just
sure
out
to
somewhere.
tell me she's a servant to my house. She's been my... I've lost count of them, honestly.
Okay. She's repeating. Let's go over here. Hello. What do you want? He didn't even say anything. Hold on. Point forward. Arrest. Where's... What do you want? Uh-huh. You know, I wanna be like this cool guy. Just turn it this way. Then you'll... No, that's not how it works. You gotta, like, be turned to the right, to the left, and then you'll lean up against the wall, yeah. Yeah, I'm floating, too. My stance is even cooler than yours, dude. Thanks for the emote, though. That door is not open. Nope. Ugh. Who are you? Twin Maiden Husks. Purchase. Oh. Well, there's that rune arc. There's more rune arcs here in here. Well, let me find that rat. White Cipher ring. One of the lost mystic codes said to have been bestowed by the two fingers. Blue Cipher ring. Puts the wearer in race state to answer should someone in the underworld call for rescue. Oh, it's like Blue Sentinels, and this is the other one. I can't remember the name of it. Where you like automatically request someone to help you with an invasion. Oh, memory stone. I might have to get this. Memory stone. Increases memory slots. Said to be a fragment of the Black Moon that once hung above the Eternal City. The Eternal City. Ah, here we got a selection of the basic weapons, right? Dagger, longsword, rapier, scimitar, battle axe, mace, short spear, longbow. Finger seal, we don't have one of those yet. We need that to actually cast magic. Take that. Heater shield we have. Knight set. Metal armor. Small cloud mirror that reflects an image of a golden figure. Makes the bearer take on the appearance of a host of fingers. One of the ritual implements created by the Tarnished to deceive invaders. Okay, that's like multiplayer stuff. Not worried about that. Mace is cool. I also don't have a scimitar yet, so that might be nice to get. Definitely get this though. For sure. Yeah, so it's a key item. You automatically just have a 3 slots now. If you look right here. Offer a bell bearing. No bell bearing to offer. All right, well, see you. Rest at the table of lost grace. This is like the round table, right? Memorize spell. Aha. With the memorize spells menu, you can memorize sorceries and incantations. You must have a staff equipped to cast sorceries, or a sacred seal equipped to cast incantations. Casting sorceries and incantations consumes FP. Your memory slots determine the number of sorceries and incantations you can memorize. You can increase your memory slots by obtaining memory stone. Yep. So, I have 3 slots, eh? Can't do any of this. I can do this in 1 more level. So I will, do this. Yeah, I can't cast that yet, but I will put that on. 16 Faith for Flame of Frenzy. Nice. And then I want to put on the Finger Seal. And then you can cast with the left. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, nice. I can't actually attack in as long as I'm here. But, cool.
Oh, this is a rare occasion. I can't remember the last time a new Tarnished made their way to the Round Table.
It's been a while, has it?
As your senior,
I
I bid you welcome. It is safe here. You may let down your guard. Allow me a word of advice.
As your senior.
You are a mere visitor to the Round Table. Nothing more. A house guest. Yet to earn their keep. Remember your place, newcomer.
All right, then. All right. So we went to. Oh, sorry about the chairs. Oh, we got over here. Oh, there's messages down there. And bloodstains. Well, that shouldn't be, right? Isn't this like a non-aggression place? Let's just keep exploring here. Oh, we got potentially a blacksmith here?
Your new face. No matter. It's all the same.
What are you?
Lay out your arms. Let's get
You got-
smithing.
Are you chained up? Yeah. Chain about, yeah.
I see you've noticed the chains. Nothing special. I'm a prisoner and these are my chains. I'm trapped by the hold.
Trapped by the
I'm
hold.
dying, smithing for you fools. That's all there is to it.
You're a prisoner?
No, don't read too much into it. Well, no grudge against you. My being a prisoner is no fault of yours. Besides, I don't mind smithing. Despite my differences, the weapons get stronger all the same. Given time, technique
Meek never fails.
Besides, it helps me forget the sheer terror of her.
The sheer terror of her. Can't talk to him anymore. There's a lot more dialogue in this game, which I don't have a problem with. I actually like that. Because I love the dialogue and the translation in these games. Strength and armaments. I do have smithing stone 2s, which I can upgrade this by-hander. Oh, I can also upgrade this finger seal. Got 15 shards. Incant scaling. Ashes of War. Ash of War duplication. Yes, it takes 1 lost Ashes of War, which you could buy from that other place and sell. Alright. Why is it always a door? Can't open that. Oh. Oh, I thought I found a secret. Oh, there's a, I don't know what you call this, a sword sworn door here. Use the key? Yes. That's the only one I have, right? Lost with use. Ah! Alright, fine. Oh, it's chest, though. Don't be another trap. Crepus's black key crossbow. And 20 black key bolts. Cool, cool, cool. New weapon. Actually, it's our first crossbow. Black crossbow featuring a long stock. Used for sniping. That has a very long range. Sniping in this game will be probably better than in the previous games because it's just the sheer scale of the world. Weapon of Crepus, who served the 2 fingers from the shadows of the round table as the head confessor. Huh. And then you can do kick. I can wield this. Just, Uh-huh. And then also... check out, the other thing we got, which was the bolts. I want to check out read the bolts as well, if it says anything different. Oh, they cause scarlet rot buildup. Bolts used by Crepus Black Key Crossbow, an assassin's tool of exquisite craftsmanship. The intricate spiral top bores deep, injecting scarlet rot far into the flesh of its target. Interesting. I don't know what that does still, but I'll have to remember to come back here because I cannot get through this door right now. So we got our blacksmith friend. Mm-hmm. Oh, hello. Don't mind me. Just gonna smash your room. Nothing over here. These books are indestructible, though.
Greetings, great champion called by grace. I am Fia.
Oh,
Circumstances
Fia was one of the names of
my
the people
stay at
in the intro.
table hold. Great champion, would you allow me to hold you? But briefly, perhaps you might share with me some of your lively vigor and your stout-heartedness. Doing so will grant me the warmth of
This is a very
champion,
common thing
and you,
in these games.
I'm
Not
sure,
this thing,
will bear a Baldekin's blessing.
Baldekin's blessing.
Do you
Not
think it
this
vulgar,
explicitly,
perhaps?
but like just the
Where
idea
I
of like,
come from,
you know,
it is a sacred
the firekeeper will like, you know, hold your hand or something, and like, I mean, I guess.
My
I don't know
thanks,
why.
great champion.
I don't know what this is. I don't know what this means.
You are very warm.
Baldekin's blessing.
What you felt light up inside you was a Baldekin's
What
blessing.
does this mean? I have
Though
no.
it is but
No
fleeting
one's gonna know what
flame
his means when they
frame.
first play through the game.
Come back to me.
They're just gonna be
Should you
confused.
require another, I will take you in my arms as often as you need.
Alrighty. Who's Baldekin? Right here. Separate category of items. Favor bestowed by a deathbed companion. Protection of a hidden temple in the guise of a bedchamber. What? Uses FP to temporarily boost poise. The favor allows one to forget any aches and pains. In death, there is only peace. For in death, there can be no sensation. Okay. Use FP to temporarily boost poise is interesting. That must be like a monster amount of poise. Like, for it to consume FP and also for it to be like an item you can only hold one of.
I am pleased to see
Keep
you
talking.
again.
You gotta keep talking to
Would you
NPCs
like
until
me to
the...
hold you once more. The blessing is still aflame in your breast, dear.
Right,
Would
so I
you
still
like
have
to be
Baldekin's
held?
blessing.
Regardless,
Sure.
come closer.
Just do this animation again. Okay. What is your deal?
You are so very warm.
Talk in secret.
I was known as a deathbed companion. Where I come
Where
from.
I come from.
After I received the warmth and lively vigor from a number of champions, I lay with the remains of an exalted noble. To grant him another chance at life, to do so is the
I don't know
purpose
about
of my
this.
being.
I'm starting to think maybe she could be like a some variation of a succubus
I was awakened
with that line
by
there.
the guidance of grace. And
She said, like,
from my birthplace.
She's trying to like absorb
Be
energy
kind.
from people and then like
Despite
give it
all
to
that,
somebody
I
else.
still wish to be a deathbed
I don't know.
companion. So please, let me
Hold
hold
you like this
you
as
like
often as it
this.
takes.
As often as it takes. Then good day to you, my dear.
Okay. Okay, I mean, yeah, that's these games. These games are weird. You barely make sense of it in your first playthrough. Let me just be thorough here and make sure that there you go. All right. We've gone that way. We've talked to
Back already. No matter.
Hugh, smithing master Hugh. We've talking to Dialos. Here's this is D, and this is Corin, and then Mr. Too Cool for School guy is right there. This door doesn't open. I think that's the round table hold for now. Right? Oh, hang on, wait. There was also this area here with the bloodstains. I mean, there's messages right on the banister here. Uh-huh. Oh. My first invasion. Invaded by Mad Tongue Albrick. Reverential bow. Oh, he's got a scythe. So that's... Whoa! Oh, he's got a lot of health. Oh, God, that's some good scythe maneuvering there, dude. Frostbite. He can spray. Oh, he can also shoot, like, icicles. It doesn't seem like you can... Okay. Doesn't seem like you can, you stagger people into getting hit multiple times. I mean, I just started fighting that guy. I'm gonna keep trying here. He's pretty tough though, so I'm not sure if it's gonna be worth it. But first of all, let's see if we can cheese him the way we do it in the old games. So in Dark Souls 3, like, it's actually kind of an annoying thing that happens where if you get hit, if you get hit by an attack from a player character, you're like guaranteed to get hit by the follow-up. If you stagger from the first hit. I staggered him with the flail. It didn't seem to be stopping him very much. I want to try the Zweihander. Yep, that's kind of how these fights tend to go. They tend to be not. I don't find these kind of invasions to be very, very fun. Yeah, see it? No fault. Like, that didn't work. He got hit once, and he staggered, but then he didn't try to bait out that. Do the. Oh, careful. That cloud lasts a while. Nice. That worked out pretty well. Oh, come on! Don't use Estus. Only I can use Estus. Okay, I think what we need to do. So I was trying to poise through that attack, but it does not matter. I poised through it, but still got hit by it. Poison. Mad Tongue Albrick. There we go, that's what I was trying to do. So it looks like you can only get like one good hit in. I mean, like that spin attack is so dangerous. You have to wait for it, because otherwise, like that. Oh, those home in more than I thought they would. Spin. Can't do that. You can't do the stamp upward cut. Wait for the... Gotta wait for that one attack. There's the poison. Spacing. Okay. I don't know what this guy's doing here. Should I roll forward through that? Nope. Maybe do more jump attacks. I think we've seen his moveset at this point. Okay, so when he's two-handing, he can do the weapon art, right? Is that how that works? The skill with that one shots you. That one. Okay, good. Nice. Don't. Okay, he's out of Estus. He's out of Estus. Good. Just walk around that. That's all you got. You gonna do that forever? Yeah. Do you have MP? FP? Nope. Okay. I watched my stamina there. That was close. He's two-handing, so he might do the... Yep. Right? Gotta get him attack first. I'm concerned about going in. Alright. Let's try... I just bought the flame spell. He might have pretty good evasion, though, but we'll see. I'll open with a backstab, though. Poison armor isn't going to do much because I can't apply the poison fast enough. So, no point in doing that. Okay. Okay, so you can charge up spells. Then hold the button down for charge it up. Well, oh, you bought it. Nice. Hope it runs. Yeah, let me know how it goes. Hopefully. It would suck to miss out. Okay, you gotta cast one of your your snap freeze spell. Gotta give me a second here. Okay. For it. Okay, it looks like he only has one Estus though, so him doing that is good. Actually, that hurts him too. Okay, so it looks like he's got pretty low magic evasion, which is good. Not super low. You get caught in that attack and you instantly die. Maybe I'm fighting him a little under-leveled or something. Much like the other games, some of the least sort of balanced fights are the ones like these. See, because it's you kind of see the problem, right? Is that unlike a lot of the fights against monsters, while there are tells for things, it's very reactionary, right? They can just do a thing instantly and they get you, right? Whereas most monsters have like large tells. They tell you very clearly like what they're gonna do. And so what ends up happening is like this is the way you end up having to fight NPCs like very, very carefully, and it's not great. I was hoping maybe they would have kind of fixed the way these guys fight. This is an invasion. It's an NPC invasion. So, while invasions happen between players, this particular one is an AI, which is good because it means that he's at least somewhat predictable. If you're fighting a player character, he can just do whatever. So at least like by this point we've seen his entire moveset. And yes, the wombo combo is the problem here. Can I get a full charge attack here? I can. I need him to attack, and then I can respond. Roll through this. You know, maybe I'll try to be a little more aggressive and roll through like his magic. So he's two-handing now, so he probably will do the No, I'm definitely not in the right spot for that. I'm terrified of that attack. I'm still not sure. Well, I mean, like, I'm not sure if he can do... I'm trying to figure out if he can do that attack, the 1-2 combo, while he's... Whether he's two-handing or one-handing, there's gotta be some kind of signal to tell you, like, okay, he's about to do this thing. Like, he just does it. But again, this is kind of the issue with for me at least with the PvP and a lot of like, not only even with the PvP, but just in terms of like these kinds of battles with player character type enemies. Problem is that nope, that doesn't work. Yeah, I roll into the second one. As they end up, it ends up being really difficult to manage. Can I jump this? Nope, still get hit. Whereas tells for bosses and other monsters are it's way easier. It's the same thing in the other games too. Like Bloodborne has the most notorious fight in the game is with an NPC, a player type character NPC. His name is the Bloody Crow of Canehurst, and he's like stupid ridiculous. Like end game, he can still like one tap you. So like you have to be like so careful. Can I jump over this? Yeah, I can jump over the cloud. We can punish this. Okay, so it looks like there's a slightly longer casting time on the snap freeze. Nope, maybe not. Maybe you can just hold it down then. So I'm trying to like approach him carefully. Like I'm trying to like get close to him and then go back off to like bait out and attack. This is the idea. Okay, he's out of Estus. I still have Estus. Okay. Yeah, and you can't. And like I'm not able to dodge the follow up. But we're gonna get it. You gonna get a free backstab here, and also a extra attack for him being prone. Right there. That helps. This doesn't seem to look that much better graphically than this to be, so I'm hopeful. If you actually look at the details of the textures and models of player characters, it actually is a pretty stark difference. Like I can like show you a video of a guy comparing them, and they're actually pretty stark. It just seems like on the macro, it may not seem like that way, but actually the textures and the character models are way better. But the visual, like the special effects as well, like the effects on those the ice and stuff, also look pretty good. Because I agreed with you. Like I also thought that maybe it didn't look that much better than PS3 until I saw that video. Wow. My PC has surprised me, so we'll see. Yeah, no, absolutely. Like I wouldn't doubt that your PC doesn't seem that bad. It seems like it's doing all right. You get a free hit, you get a hit there. That's good. Oh, maybe I'm just scared that he was gonna do the wombo on me. Like I could probably go in whenever he's like using a scythe, like whenever he's swinging his scythe. But just do it. Just do it. Like right here is good. Okay, this is good. Oh, I thought I was gonna try to S this. Oh, that's good. That's fine. That's fine. I wanted to get an attack there when he was trying to heal. Nope. We almost got this. Okay, one more hit. That's all we need. Should I go for it? Oh gosh. Get out of here, dude. So many other players. Gold signs indicate an ally, red signs indicate an adversary. Right. Furl calling, finger remedy. And Taunter's tongue. Taunter's tongue. It's a multiplayer item. Lures in invaders. This allows your world to be invaded without any full finger cooperator present. Additionally, so it's a dried finger. Enables the arrival of a second invader to join when a cooperator is present. Yeah, with 2 invaders, maximum number of cooperators becomes 1. This is the way. Yeah, thank you. It took some very careful footwork there. Okay, so that's that. Oh, I'm back here. Oh, just a message. People put messages places. Where is this? It looks like the red table hold opens up a lot more. Why is there a corpse here? Cipher Pata. It's a weapon. It's a fist weapon? What? One of the weapons originating from the two fingers, a formless sequence of ciphers comprise its blade, and as such, no shield can repel it, deals holy damage. The furtive inscription appears to hang in the air, the language of light spoken by the two fingers. Unblockable blade. Imbue the cipher blade with light and then lunge forward with a sudden piercing attack. This attack cannot be blocked. 30 faith. It cannot wield this. Pure scaling and faith. And it does only holy damage, no physical. Oh, that is sick. Oh! That's so cool! It's like a punching dagger, but it's like made of radiant energy. Oh, yeah, you can dual wield them. Oh, it's so cool. Oh, it doesn't have any effect because I can't wield them properly. That is so cool, dude. Cipher Pata. Oh, it's so sick. Oh, it's so sick. Oh, I love this game. Oh, I love all the cool things in this game. We need to do a Herald style run. Yeah. Yeah, I might need to. Because even though I'm doing quality, like strength, mostly strength and dexterity, there's so much like cool intelligence and faith stuff. Oh, gosh, our dinner for the kids. Oh, yeah. Take care, Jen. Thank you for stopping by. Good luck with your PC. Hopefully it runs the game well. Take care, brother. Can't believe it's 5 o'clock. It's crazy. Keep you posted. Yeah. Yeah, please do. How's it 5 o'clock? The time has been just racing by. Read message. Okay, so this door opens this way. That's such a cool thing. Okay, I think we're done here. Block shut. That one actually has a prompt, and it's not just nothing. Oh, this door's open now. Wait. This one too. Wait, no, this one was already open. This one wasn't open. One person triggered the secret cool command. Will you talk to me now? No. Edge Lord. No. This one has maximum rating. 9,999. Alright, he won't talk to me. Yeah, look, there's a person in here. I haven't talked to him yet.
What do you need? I have little time to spare.
What do you mean, a house guest?
Are you aggrieved?
Are you aggrieved?
If you were but a visitant here, then you would do well to remember the first words of grace given to you. Stand before the Elden Ring and become the Elden Lord. If those words held any meaning to you, follow the guidance of grace. Lay low the shard bearers.
The shard bearers.
And claim for yourself a great rune.
A great rune.
Do so, and the doors to the round table's inner chamber will open, and you will receive the wisdom of the Two Fingers.
So we get a great rune, and then I guess a door. Probably that door that we tried to open before. That's blocked shut. Maybe it'll open.
Once the wisdom of the Two Fingers becomes your own, I'll impart to you a proper welcome. As a true member of the Round Table, I have high hopes for you. I'm sick and tired of them.
Tired of them.
These namby-pamby tarnished think us no more than a shelter from the rain.
I'm assuming you're going to repeat dialogue
We've
now?
spoken long enough. I have matters to attend to.
Oh, yeah? Oh, I was going to break his table.
We've spoken long
All right. Yeah? These books seem important. What about this dresser? Yeah? This table looked like it had books on it. And important matters. Well, I can't attack anything, so it's not like I can attack a wall to reveal it to be a fake wall. Okay, so we need to defeat one of the demigods in order for that guy to talk to us. I think we now have talked to everybody and done everything here. I think. I don't know. So you can at any point you can go to the corner here and go to the Table of Lost Grace. Interesting. What were we doing before all this happened? We did so many things in the round table hold that I forgot what we were doing. We were over here. We beat Agheel. Oh yeah, right. We were like over here. We were going through the swamp of Aeonia. It was a deadly, horrible place. We were trying to find a unalloyed gold needle. Look at that skull. What the heck? Ugh. So yeah, we accidentally got triggered a transporter trap, and it transported us to this place. Pretty gnarly. A giant I guess so. Giant person from ages past, long ages past. Like, this is such a threatening place. It's like a hellscape. Am I going the right way? I have no idea. I don't know where the item that I'm looking for is. Hello. Oh! I see that magic. Poison magic, probably. Oh. Indeed it is. There's a statue of Marika here. Which probably means boss? Maybe? It usually means boss, not always. Oh, hello. A poison variation of the plant creatures. Street of Sages Ruins. Oops. Okay, good. Torrent's coming in handy here. Bonk. It's more of a launch than a bonk, but Street of Sages Ruins. Oh, hello. Whoa. We got a traveler set and perfume bottle. Hey! Whoa! Saw that. Get out of here. Alright, okay, well, traveler set. Hat of a traveling perfumer of no renown. An associate of a healer, he is said to be in search of new aromatics and flower gardens in hopes of treating misbegotten, omen, and all those who seen as impure. Interesting. Misbegotten. So they're actually... The Misbegotten are not just monsters, they're actually, like, diseased in some way. That's interesting lore there. Garb of traveler perfuming of no renown. The thick front apron, the badge of a perfumer, has been replaced with a more simple one made from soft leather. And then there was the traveler's gloves. That's the same. And then that's the same. And then we had perfume bottles. Where are those? Maybe in here? Perfume bottle. Here it is. Container required for crafting perfume items. Glass bottles used by perfumers used to seal various scent compounds. Essential vessel for crafting perfume items. I don't know what that is. The art of perfuming was once jealously guarded in the capital, but after the perfumers were drafted into service during the Shattering, the art became widely practiced throughout the lands between. Interesting. The Shattering is like the war that caused everything to be like this. Not like this, like in this area, but like caused the whole world to be in shambles. Basically, in every region of the world, there was like a king of that region. Like, so here's like the big castle where Godric the Grafted is the king of all of these lands. You know, and each of these regions had like a ruler, and each of them fought for each other to get shards of the Elden Ring, and then each of them, you know, it was like a stalemate. And so the Shattering is like the event where everyone just equally lost because they kept fighting with each other, and ultimately resulted in the world falling apart. Now, what happened here specifically to cause all this to happen with the red sky and all that? That's the question. So perfume bottles. I've not seen any perfume items yet. Oops. Oh dear. There's more than two of them. There you go. That's what I wanted. I wanted him to come follow me. Yeah, the Spire is good on horseback. It's just very slow. There's no combo to it. It's just the one attack. So if you can't kill in one hit, then it's like, I can't finish the job, you know? It's annoying. Oh, I'll get poisoned now. Okay, hang on. Just gonna... Okay. And, make my way around here. Poison magic is its own type, I noticed. Notice that, whenever someone casts a spell, there's a little, like, emblem that appears just before they cast a spell. And it definitely is a plot point. Because, you know, runes are a common theme, you know? So, oh gosh! That was close. Having a hard time with these guys. Ugh. Almost got this guy. Yeah, good. Toxic mushrooms. Well, if you're doing like a poison build, this is probably the place you're gonna find some good stuff, I imagine. All right. So what were you guarding? Chest. Rock sling. Let's go. Geomancy. Rock sling. 18 intelligence. One of the glintstone sorceries that manipulates gravitational forces. Pulls a clump of rocks from the earth and sends them flying. This sorcery can cast while in motion. A gravitational technique studied by the young Radon. His master was an alabaster lord with skin of stone. Okay, so we got Radon, Make note of like these kinds of like names and stuff, because we have to piece it together, right? So you got Radon. He studied gravity techniques. Master was an Alabaster. So Alabaster Lord is capitalized, so it's probably a proper name. Alabaster Lord with Skin of Stone. So he learned how to do gravitational stuff from him. Interesting. And also, you can chuck rocks if you have enough intelligence to do it. That's pretty sweet. Get some geomancy going. That's exciting. I'm liking how all the elements are properly, you know, or at least they're somewhat established here. You know, you have wind magic and earth magic. I want to see some water magic. If I can see some water magic, I'll be super hyped. Because that'll be officially mean that all the elements in the game are like they're in the game. Like in the older Dark Souls games, or in the Dark Souls games, I should say. There's tends not really to be like any earth magic or water magic or wind magic, but as the games went on, they became more common to add stuff like that. Sacramental Bud. Sacramental Bud. This one. An immature bud containing fresh blood. Ugh. Believed to be originate long ago from a strain of buds cultivated with a youthful sacramental blood. Ugh. Of course we'd find that here. This horrible zone. Do we want to kill these plant guys? They might drop something. That's fine. I'm full on Estus. Full on Crimson as well. Where am I again? I've lost my place again. Once again, heading... What's a big scarab there? Probably gives you like all your crimson back. Kaled. You got purple. Oh, we got. Oh! He blew himself up. That one. Oh, wait, there's an item. Yeah, this one's like acting as a trap. Rune fragments? Yeah, they always drop rune fragments. They're all lined up over here. That's good conveyance, eh? I've never even seen those guys before, but I knew that when they were started flashing, that's a conveyance to the player. Like, this guy's gonna explode. Whoa. What is this? What's going on over here? Oh, one of these guys. Oh. Spraying mist. Let me throw fireballs. Oh wait, I can't throw fireballs? I can only throw... Oh no, I can. You have to use the right hand when you're riding your horse, because the left hand's always occupied by the reins. 110. Not that much damage. I guess that makes sense, because I don't have very high faith. And... okay. Suddenly silence. Oh, some of these break. 5 somber smithing stones? Anything like a cave or like a dungeon back here? No. What a strange thing. Why are you guys here? You guys usually just guard the Everjails, these enemies. I don't get it. where are we now? Originally I came here because I wanted to help that guy with his quest, but I really don't know where to look for that that needle. It's like looking for a needle in a haystack. Inner Aeolia. Aeonia. Yeah, Swamp of Aeonia. He said it's in the inner reaches of Aeonia. So I'm just like, I'm looking for a cave or a dungeon or something. Like somewhere like in here. Like, that'd be a good place for a dungeon. Street of Sage's Ruins. We've been here already. Some kind of item. I wonder if it'll be in a place that's like really conspicuous or if it'll be hidden more. Hello. Whoops. Alright, just keep going. Oh, there's a dude here. Hang on, I'll talk to the dude. Hey, talk to the dude when you guys are over here. Throwing poison at me. Nice. Like that. Hello. I can't talk to him while I'm riding Torrent, I guess. Let me see it, if only one last time. Resplendent blade dancing amongst the scarlet rot. Okay. He's facing this way. What is he looking at? Hell, hey! There's a Grace over here. Whoops. I meant to not do that. I meant to not do that again. Push triangle first, then you push that, and then you push this. Look at this gross place. Oh man, I'm really... You know what? I will come back here, but what'll help... Actually, I shouldn't teleport here because that's inside of the place. Yeah. That was a mistake. I can't teleport from here. Because it's inside of a cave. I should teleport... I should find the map, and then that'll help me understand, like, the boundaries of the swamp. So, head north. This is where I need to go. Maybe not. Maybe we can head. Maybe this is the one we need. Being indecisive. Maybe I should. Yeah. Maybe we should pick that. Get that one, and then that'll help us. I'm trying to figure out what map fragment to find. So it's this way. Which is nope. This way. East, southeast, right? Yeah. Once we find, oh, there's a thing here. Hang on, get distracted by cool things, potentially. No. Oh wait, he's still here. Oh, no. How? What are you? Wait. Good job, me. Well, you look really cool, but I'm like still mocking you. Good job. That dude is a regular enemy? That dude was crazy looking. There he is. Do I have to throw a ranged thing at him? Is that it? Ah. Poisonous mist. Weapon art, poisonous mist. Grants the poison affinity, of course, and the following skill: Poisonous Mist, bathe armament in poison, and then slash, spreading toxic mist forward. The armament retains its poison for a while. Usable on melee armaments, whips, fists, and claws accepted. Sweet. Sweet, sweet, sweet. And this way. The ambient music here is also really creepy. This is like some alien landscape stuff. Should be right around the corner here. Yes, here. Map, Kaled. Okay. Okay. Lots of empty space here, looks like. Yeah, so this is the swamp. This is Gary's shack where we got the quest. This is the what is this? Aonia swamp. So here and here. This is where we got teleported as part of that trap. We can follow this route up and around like this to touch this map here. What is that over there? I shouldn't get distracted. Let's see. I don't even need to teleport, because you can just run over here. Okay. So somewhere in this swamp, that's what we're looking for. Not over there. That's not a monster. That's just a thing. Giant versions of those poison nest ball guys. Looking for dungeons here. I don't see any. I haven't seen any dungeons outside of the one that we accidentally ended up in. Wait, there's an item there. Probably new. Nope. Dungeon over here. No. Keep my eyes peeled for something. Nope. Ah, just got into battle. Okay. Okay, let's go this way. Once again, we're in battle. Maybe by the deepest point of the swamp, he meant in the middle section, rather than like right in here, rather than being like somewhere deep below or like inside a dungeon. Another one of these guys. Dude, he's got crazy abilities. Like, I don't know what that scythe attack is. Whoa, he can spit stuff. Oh! What the? He can shoot like, whoa, 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 that's so cool. That's so cool, dude. Can I do that? Can I learn how to do that? clean rot helm. So we got like light, medium, and heavy armor. I guess is how this is classified. Winged Knight of the Clean Rot Knights, celebrated for their undefeated campaign in the Shattering. Really, Clean Rot Knights vowed to fight alongside Melina, despite the inevitable, if gradual, putrefaction of their flesh. Ugh. Their acceptance of their fate made these battles the fiercest of all. I did not expect to find guys in here that fought like that. I figured this will all just be poison everything. Okay. So we have this tangle of trees here. Maybe this is where it is. Hello? Oh, you're a boss, you're a boss, you're a boss, you're a boss. Commander O'Neill. Oh, dude. Is this guy a tacticianer? Oh, dude, this is a very rare build to have for an enemy to have in these games. That's awesome. It's like this is one of Adam and Exile's favorite builds, like in boss form. Look at this, he's giving me like a banner and everything. He's like bolstering them. Oh, he's got wind powers. That hurt a lot. What's he doing? That's doing a big attack. Yeah, yes it is. So cool. So cool, dude. Okay. I kind of want to just fight him. I don't want to I don't know if I want to ride around on Torrent here. Okay, so that's not the big one. The other one has like a big charge up. Yeah, that's designed to catch you on your roll. Scarlet Rot. Doesn't seem to resummon his dudes. That's really cool. I like that a lot. Commander O'Neill. It's a very normal sounding. It's very unlike From Software to name a boss something this normal, like Commander O'Neill. Oh, he actually has a voice line for like talking and stuff. That's cool. Yeah, I'm not sure what he's saying, but I'm sure you can get his weapon for sure. In which case, perfect tactician build for the player too. So yeah, he summons these I don't know, these like, they're kind of like Knights, wind knights. Nope, that doesn't work. I wonder how you're supposed to deal with this fight, like, when you're not on Torrent. Like, to have him spawn 5 crossbow dudes is pretty intense. Gotta learn to... I think I might be out of my league for this fight right now. Because of the amount of damage he does. I've yet to... I keep trying to jump. It's like, you know, Sekiro, right? Where like some attacks you can jump. Every attack I think maybe it's something that you're meant to jump over. And I would get punished. I'm gonna keep trying it though, because eventually I think I might find something, some punishable thing. What I'd like to do is get behind him here. Gonna backstab him. You not backstab those guys? They seem like supremely backstabbable, so. I think I might leave this area until I'm finished with Limgrave. Are you meant to like do this? Maybe like you meant to like get way out here and... You have to like, oh gosh, don't stay on that stuff. Yeah, you can, yeah, you can. Okay. Okay. Nothing on that anyway. Hey, let's summon some wolves. Maybe that'll help. Nope. Gotta get out of there. Okay. Being on his right side seems to help. His right side, my left. Because he's wielding his spear with his left hand, primarily. Okay. Okay. When you see his weapon wreathed and stuff, you know that he's gonna do like an AOE. Walk around that. That's good. Nice. Still not doing as much damage as I should. That's for sure. Okay. Yeah, could not really stop that from happening. Getting lots of posts here. Oh, I should have punished him. Resummoned some dudes. Okay, he summoned. So phase 2, I guess. He summons like 3 of these axe wielding guys. Much stronger than the other ones. Oof. Oop. Thought I died. That's why I stopped moving. Maybe it should have been better just to stay close to him, regardless. Doesn't have a super complicated moveset. You get a free hit here if you hit him while he's still passive. Come on, dude. I need to aggro them to follow me so I can get them away from him. Hopefully in phase 2, like I've noticed that he stuck close to his companions there, his allies, which would be a problem. Okay, so we get 3 strikes here, and then we have to aggro with all these guys, have them chase us if we can. Okay, this is at least some kind of defense buff. Either we can separate, I don't know. He moves pretty slowly, so it's kind of hard to separate either of them. You need to like separate them and then run in and deal with these guys. Low posture, even though they have a defense buff, so luckily he's fairly passive. This is, you know, how you balance a lot of like good, ouch, good 2-on-1 fights or 5-on-1 fights. Unfortunately, I'm spending some healing just trying to get to the part where you fight. Come on now. That was some garbage spacing from on my part there. All right. I don't know if it's... I doubt it's worth using poison armament. Poison's really good for like multi-hit weapons. Less good for weapons like the Zweihander. So, okay, I'm gonna get the drop on him again. Get an extra hit because you don't consume stamina. And then... Right, stay mobile. We could do this. I'm not sure what he's saying, but I think it's cool that he actually has dialogue for his attacks. It's very novel. Okay. The guys need to stay away from him. It was a cool fight. I really hope I get his weapon for beating him. It's a really neat idea, even if this is a very hard fight. Is this a better strategy? Is this faster? I don't know. Spectral soldiers, yeah. It's pretty cool, right? It's a cool concept. It's like he summons like ghost soldiers and he like empowers them and stuff. So I'm just trying to clear the field here so I can actually deal with him on his own. Okay. Okay, that's done. And honestly, his moveset's not that complicated. So I feel like I could probably just take him on without being on horseback. Like, you can walk to the left, you can get through that easy. That's not worth doing. That was a mistake. I'm gonna die right here. And... Nope. Not in time. I was just barely on the edge of that attack. Okay, there's a big delay there. Oof. See, what you want to do is jump attack him a bunch. And hopefully, you know, you can... It's not messy. It's so messy. It's so messy. Gotta get the timing down on these swings. Dead. You can... Jump attacks, you can actually land, and his swing will swing over your head because when you land on on the ground after a jump attack, you kind of are ducked. I noticed that a couple of times. So if he two hands the halberd and goes for the swing, the cleave, he'll sometimes miss you. So, ah man, the horseback style is it's a lot less damage. Glory, fame, and something else? So I'm looking, it's looking like it's like an attack and defense buff, maybe? Definitely meant to do it, to do this. I think that's this is like the intended way to fight this boss, is to run around and kill his minions like this. This definitely feels like the right thing to do, the way you're supposed to do it. Even though, you know, later on, I'm sure we will do challenge runs where it involve no horse. Alrighty. So, jump attack is what we need. See? You can duck underneath that. Perfect. Like, if you just did that the whole time... he's super vulnerable. Oh, gosh. Got right on the edge of that. Still haven't learned what Scarlet Rot does, but because it just die every time. But thankfully, it's not like Dark Souls 1 where it's any like a lingering effect on your character. Because I don't seem to have any stat-wise, everything seems normal. So yeah, doesn't seem like anything is amiss. Right. Right. Oh, careful. Watch it. I don't know. You could joust with him. I don't think it's worth it, though. I don't think it's worth it, because, like, it just... Like, it's better to just fight him like this, I think. Heal turn. Thanks for doing that twice. This is like so doable. I can, like, he has like two abilities. Oh, whoa! I've not seen that move yet. This is like so doable. I can totally do this. He has like three. Once you deal with, I keep thinking I can jump that. Because he has like once you deal with his minions, he has like 4 abilities, which is like a lot less than most enemies have. Most bosses, certainly. Because he just has, like, the one... He has the 2 sweeps, 2 cleaves, and then he can either cleave twice again, or he can... Or he can do, like, the one that's really easy to walk around, the little scoop. It just like, seems so doable, like, right now, I feel like. Oh. Okay, this is not good. I should not put him on my close to me. Nope, we need to get that launch going. There you go. That's what I'm looking for. Ooh. There we go. Trying to avoid getting hit. So he's got like those 2 abilities. He seems to have like a red buff and like a buff that makes like a white circle appear around them. Yeah, see? So I'm guessing it's a attack and defense buff. So excluding those 2 abilities, he's got his basic sweeps. He had that one attack that surprised me last time. Yeah, so that's the one that. So he has the one. Okay. So that's the sweep, the one that you can punish really easily. Interesting. He's doing that one a lot. Gotta get him more over in the middle here. You gotta be able to run in any direction. Should he choose to do that? And then again. And that's the finisher combo there. 1. And then 2. And then he can choose to do the follow-up or... Oh my gosh! Should not have got hit by that. You can choose to do the double cleave again, or you can do the scoop. That seems to be the way to do this. At least that's the basic strategy, it seems to be. But also like a myriad of other strategies, naturally. This being a From Software Souls-like. But based on what I have at my disposal, it seems like the thing that's working the best right now. They're trying to avoid taking damage in this phase. Ah. Good. Almost got it. One down, yeah. Okay. How much do my firebombs do? Not much. What's the answer? I had to try. Let's see. Do I have... Trying to find consumable bar. Not item crafting. 5 smithing stone, 2, which would get me up to a +4. Just one more. Maybe I'll upgrade my Zweihander. Good that you can, like, again, one of the reasons why the combat, the mad combat is so good in this game is that you can, as you're calling you know, the steed, like you can move as it's coming, as it's like being summoned. It's very nice. Okay. See, it's what you're supposed to do. You can't, yeah. It's too slow. You gotta jump attack. You can't. I was thinking full charge attack might do more posture damage. No, you have to jump attack if you're gonna go for posture. Unless maybe with a different weapon type, you could get away with a full charge. Which means I wonder if it's better to jump attack at the start of this fight. Whoops. Whoops. We shouldn't be getting hit in this phase. Okay, should I heal? I'll survive a hit. You jump attacks if you're going for posture damage. Oh, shoot. Oh, I got stuck on a rock! I got hung up on a rock there. So the character ran for like a second. I think the second and third volley of that ultimate might be bigger in radius than the first one. So I think you have to keep rolling even though you dodged the first one. Let me try this. Let me try. Does more damage. Good. Trying to weave in between the two of them. Definitely want to risk that. Okay. It just seems so doable, you know? It seems so doable. Definitely a defense boost. Oh, good job, dude. Jump attack. I mean, we got that. We got really lucky on that one time. We got like 3 stuns on him. 3 posts. What? Actually, wait. What if we keep? What if we do? Like, we're fighting him on his turf here. What if we do something like this? What if we like? What if we fight him? Like, does he, like, because there's no fog wall here, right? So, we do get into the Scarlet here. Where is he? Well, one of those clean rod guys. Ouch. Maybe messing around like this is just not really worth it. Maybe it's better to just get good, as the saying goes. Can you do this? Because he always slow walks towards you, so what if you just, like, constantly kind of position yourself? I wonder how far his aggro radius is. So if he ends up still walking toward you, you can, like, throw fireballs at him, you can... Oh, what? Okay, so it's, like, toxic, basically. Oh! I did not see that clean rod knight there. I mean, that's interesting. That's a potential strategy. You lure him away from the arena. Oh, I ended up away from the stake there. I don't know where that was now. Oh well, I guess it's right here. Do you lure him away? You can throw ranged stuff at him. Oh, these guys. Whoop! Don't mind me. Okay, I'm out of combat now. We can get like 3 free hits right here. Maybe we need a 4th. It's a little greedy, but it works. I feel like I want to kind of pursue that potential strategy there. I keep moving because they all got crossbows. Luckily, the crossbows are not hard to dodge. I don't know, I guess we should try fighting him just the normal way. Well, minus except for the wolves. I don't know, maybe we should come back. He just seems so doable. Like I can definitely get him. If I get a couple stuns in. Like it doesn't seem that hard. It's not like he's got like these insane combos and stuff. Well, anyway, we shouldn't really be here anyway. We got teleported here by accident. I can always do that quest later. Yeah, maybe we should get back to this, back on track here. We started in Dragonburnt Ruins. Not the Cave of Knowledge. Closest point of grace is, just the first steps is fine. Wait, so that was in the Dragonburnt Ruins. We found it, accidentally triggered a teleporter trap, which teleported us to that horrible place. This is so much better. Much more picturesque than what that was. This is just downright hospitable by comparison. So, did we finish exploring the Dragonburnt Ruins? Yeah, I think we did. So yeah, there was a door, or this area down here. I didn't mean to do that. Was it like a trap or something? Like, not a trap, but it was like a... Wait, there's another passageway down here. Did I go down here? I did not. This door's not open. Look. Treasure. Is it actually treasure? There's another trap. I'm mashing the roll button. Nope. Actually treasure. The twin blade. Finally found it. A sword with blades on both sides of the hilt. This weapon is difficult to wield and demands high dexterity. Can be wielded with single hand, but its true strength is unlocked with dual-handed spinning attacks. Oh man, it's been a while since we've seen a twin blade in these games. Let's check it out. Oh yeah, Darth Maul time. Oh, that's so cool. What's the technique? Spinning slash. Skill favored by dexterous warriors. Slash foes as your body spins. Additional inputs allow for follow-ups. Yeah. Classic. That is sweet. And it's a DD scaling. I figured it'd be more dexterity scaling. 153 damage versus our 221, but you know. Good stuff. We had not found that before. Oh, you spin it. You spin it. That's great. Hey. Like that. Okay. So we need to head through this section of the lake and then up north through the ravine. There's something right here, I think. Oh! Look out! Nice. Oh, my first prone riposte. All right. We got crabs. Giant crabs. Love me some giant crabs. This is the little outpost where to the right there's going to be all those guys fighting, right? Yep. Starting to get a feel for the, you know, the layout of the land here. Nice. Doing good damage. Thank you for being so nice. Mosquito, please. right. Oh, hang on, hang on. Oh, no! Okay, worth it. Unsheath. Oh, they're killing each other. Oh, yeah, well, that works for me. Mm-hmm. Nice. Love fighting those crabs. Unsheath. Let's take a look at that. Okay. These mosquitoes. Actually kind of want to kill these for their parts. Unsheath it was. This Ash of War grants an armament the keen affinity and the following skill. Skill of swordsman from the land of reeds, which is basically samurai land. Sheath blade holding it at the hip in a composed stance. Follow up with a normal or strong attack to form a swift slashing strike attack. You know where they can go from here. Who do you mean? Let's see. So yeah, the crabs were here. Oh, I see. You mean like the company? Oh, Dark Souls-esque hybrid with Ninja Gaiden aspects. Right. Honestly, the thing about it is, when Dark Souls 3 came out, and that's like one of my favorite games of all time, I was like, man, what more can they do, right? And then this game came out, and just like every time they make something, I'm like, man, what else can they do? Like they've done everything. It seems like they've. But yeah, I guess because what do you do now? Like, what do you make just make another world even bigger? I don't know. Go full MMO RPG-esque? Yeah, you could. It's a grab attack, yeah. Yeah, those guys are easy. I got used to. Those guys have the exact same moveset as Dark Souls 3, so I got used to fighting them. Like I fought those guys so many times. This way. You can go full MMO, yeah, but I don't know. It might work. What I'd love to see, honestly, is a good Dynasty Warriors type combat system. Dynasty Warriors has massive combo chains. Dynasty Warrior is a particular kind of experience, right? And it's something that you know, that's different from Software stuff. Like the combat in these games are not so much about combos at all. It's really a lot more about hello. It's a lot more about turn sort of methodical combat kind of thing. Whereas instead of sort of a combo-based game like Dynasty Warriors, or like a game like Devil May Cry or Bayonetta, like those are different styles of combat. One last thing before I go to the store, okay? Yeah, what's up? Okay, come on. Get dead. Oh, there's a guy behind me. Undead guy with spear. Is hey bear a Canadian thing? I've never heard the term. Like, is it a term of endearment? I'm not familiar with it. It might be like a thing in a different part of Canada. My wife and I were watching a show, and most of the guys kept saying "Hey bear" in the woods. Scare off bears? Maybe. I have no knowledge of that. So Spiral Show. Oh, see, I dodged that. You can dodge things. Okay, we're in the ravine now. Okay, alright, gonna lurk, hit the store. Alright, Fuzz. Thank you for lurking. See you soon. Enjoy the store. Ooh. Nice. Another cave right here. That I cannot enter. Because I'm being invaded by Nereus. Alright. Another one of these NPC invader fights. Okay. Okay, alright. Nice. Yura's got the blue Cipher ring on.
Bloody finger.
Bloody finger.
For you. And your sus blood.
Come on, come on, come on. Roll, roll, roll. Ugh, that's so fast. Thankfully, he's helping me. Just tapped him with the end of those, this twin blade. And I got Reduvia. Yeah, Bloody Finger Yura. Bloody Finger Hunter Yura. I got Reduvia. I think it's my first dagger, right? Yeah, it is. Slash piercing. Jagged dagger with a crazy looking dagger. Jagged dagger with a distinctive curved blade, used by the noble servants of the Lord of Blood. Ugh. Haven't met him yet. This dagger rips the flesh as it enters, inflicting blood loss with sickening efficacy. A proud testament to the success of its vicious design, this weapon is perpetually coated in blood. Reduvia Bloodblade, which is probably the slashing things he was doing. Slash with a wicked dagger, transforming its never drying bloodstains into airborne blood blades that cause hemorrhaging. Yeah, it can be fired in rapid succession. 13 Arcane. The Arcane is another stat that you gotta level if you want some stuff. Want some access to certain abilities. Blood magic and dragon magic, if that's the term, both seem to be to draw from Arcane. So I can't even really check that weapon out, unfortunately. And now we can go in here. Murkwater Cave. So let me just check something. How do you... So, like, if I... Reveals co-op and hostile summon signs. Like, why can't you just see them all the time? Sends a signal to them. Lures invaders and sends them or oneself home. Write messages. Like, if I use this... Oh my goodness. They've been all over the place the whole time. Oh. Not gonna worry about that. Wait. What was that? Was that a trap? It was a trap. Oh my goodness. Hang on. That was like it was like an alarm trap. Oh, that was cool. Okay. Yeah, right here. Yeah, look at that. That's really neat. Huh. Alerted the entire cave. That's cool. I've not seen that yet. That's a new trap. Let's try this way. Cave moss, cave moss. Really? Well, let's not go that way. Chest. How's the game going? It's going great. We ran into a world field boss that we got stuck on. We accidentally triggered another teleport trap, and it teleported us over here. Right over here. And so we ran into a boss right here. Couldn't beat him. It was kind of pretty tough. So we just went back. We just worked back to where we were. But so the game really likes to teleport you places, and but no, it's going really well. Really, really well. Mushroom. There's mushrooms in this chest? I was not expecting that. I like how they still haven't fixed this this glitch with objects. Teleport trap. Are you able to fast travel out of the trap? You cannot fast travel out of a teleporter trap until you've rested at a grace. So like, I ended up stuck in this come on now, in this cave, the crystal tunnel, and I couldn't fast travel until I rested at another point of grace, which was like right here. So I ended up running around and like just being confused and scared. This is a very small cave, so let's see what's in here. No boss? That's no way. Definitely a boss here somewhere. Oh. Patches! It's Patches! He's a boss in this game? Where is he? Where is he? This is amazing! He's a boss in this game! What's that? He's a boss in this game! Amazing! Ooh, that was a good hit.
Wait, please. I surrender. White flag and all.
Oh, Patches. He's trying to trick me, of course. Oh wait.
Well,
oh wait.
Finally come round, have you? Well, I knew you would.
Growl for mercy.
You're a man of reason. True and true.
Dude. Patches. Okay, so if you guys don't know, Patches is a recurring character in all the Souls games. Like the last 5 games. He's always a guy who shows up and he's always like, "Hey, look over this ledge," or "Hey, there's some treasure over there," and he always tries to trick you. And every time you fall for it, or you fall for it intentionally because you kind of catch on that it's Patches. You then talk to him and it's like, "Oh, I didn't mean any harm, no," and then he usually comes to a shop or something, right? But he's never been a boss before in this, so did not expect that to even just jump down from the ledge there. That's really awesome. Hi.
Well, what do you know? You're tarnished like me. Now how did I get that?
Same voice actor too.
I took you for a demi-human or some such. An innocent mistake, I assure you. Well, water under the bridge.
Water under the bridge. It's like every time he starts to lose, he's like, "Oh, well, I didn't mean to push you down the hole or something." And you can choose to either forgive him or not. And I mean, I make it habit not to kill any of my NPCs first playthrough, so forgive and forget.
True man of reason. Just what I like about
I definitely want to see if he will reappear.
Patches, the
the untethered this time.
Tarnished like you, only free-spirited. Nomadic, you might say. Only for now, those retired soldiers turned bandits. They're paying for my gruel. In exchange for my, well, showing them the ropes.
Am I showing them the ropes?
Honestly, this looting racket is bloody terrifying. Frankly, I'm ready to wash my hands clean. Maybe set up a legitimate shop.
Right, I'm sure he's going to become a merchant.
I'll be ready to wheel and deal.
Wheel and deal next time, yeah. He goes a merchant, he steals things from people. Even his stance right now, this is like the Patch's stance.
Don't forget to pop back for another visit.
So
friend.
good, what a good reference.
I'll be ready to wheel and deal.
Come next time, he says. Okay.
Don't forget to pop back for another visit.
I will
friend.
come back here then. Where is this again? Murkwater Cave. So this chest is still cloth garb. Cloth trousers. And of course, like usual, the treasure that he kind of ambushes you on in regards to is usually not that good. Clothing made of coarse material, commonly found worn in the lands between. Not that bad, actually, considering it's just cloth garb. And cloth trousers. Yeah, no, that's not bad. Viable. Alright, well, I guess we're done here. We'll come back after we do maybe a dungeon and come back here. Old deer ahead, therefore be wary of death. That was cool. Like, as soon as I heard his voice, I recognized it. I was like, oh, that's Patch's voice. And... yes, there is something... oh, wait, no. Yeah, there's gotta be something over here, right? Through this way? All slimes. And, poison bloom. We've gotten those before. There's this little side area in here. Don't see anything. I see... aha. Indeed. And where are we? I'm in battle with the slime. Let's get out of here. This looks like a catacomb. Murkwater Catacombs. Aha. So we didn't even travel all the way up here. Uh-huh. That's what I thought. Bonk. Multiple bonks. Multi-bonk! Multi-bonk! Alright. Oh, didn't see that one on the ceiling. Same exact moveset as the Thrall. Just gonna see if I can get let my regeneration heal off the damage. Okay, we've got Grave Glove Warts. We still have not found a person to upgrade our spirit ashes with, like a spirit tuner, I think they're called. This is a pressure plate trap for sure. Yep. 3 volleys of fire arrows. Standard. Okay, well, I can't do much if they're gonna be just chucking stuff at me. That's the way. Lure them down. You can backstab him too, just like Thrall. Root resin? Oh, there's a switch right here. Easy. Somewhere, heavy door is opened. But we can't just go right there. We have to check the rest of this place out. Nope. Oh, meant to. So in Dark Souls 3, in order to continue the weapon art, the skill on weapons, you have to hit left bumper and then right bumper. But the skills that are the same ones from Dark Souls 3 now are left bumper, and that's what happened there. I meant to do the continuation of the skill. Alright. I wonder if we can get a regeneration build going in this game. That'd be pretty cool. So now you hit left bumper, left bumper. Just the two? I thought there was more than one. Or more than two. Well, there's that one. It didn't aggro. Alright, well. I'll leave you alone there, friend. Okay, well, this is another very short one. I guess, you know, this is the first area of the game, so there's going to be shorter dungeons and stuff like that. Grave Warden Duelist. Okay, what do we got going on? Like, show me your moves. Okay. Oh, you got on a chain. Nice. Oh, shoot. Okay, gotta jump. Swing, swing. So he spins the hammer on his right hand and then does the slam. Okay. Got a big blast there. Yeah, that's the slam. Good hitboxes. You can jump over some things. You can jump over things. So I want to see. Phase 2. Double swing. Oh, poised through that. Not that though. Here's a really nice change from the previous games that was introduced in Sekiro. When your camera is behind an object and you're in front of that object, it used to be the camera would kind of freak out a little bit, and you get used to it if you played the games for a while. But here it's way better because the object becomes transparent, like this, like that. That's really helpful. Really helpful. 2. Oh, it's a follow-up. Nice. 1. And swing, swing. Oops. That's not what I meant to do. I should not have died to that guy. It's way too easy. Right. And then he's, okay, so he cancels the attack early. That one's, see, that one's... I did it again. I did the same thing last time. Full combo in Dark Souls 3 is left trigger, right trigger, not left trigger, left trigger. Whoa, okay, that AoE is much bigger than I thought it would be. There you go, left trigger, left trigger. Swing, swing. 2, 3. Yeah. And then, oh. Come on. Good attack. 2, 3. That's 4, I think. Oof. Oh, he reapplied the buff. Interesting. That's the good one. Ugh. I wasted that. It's okay, I recovered. Luckily, he is very easy to stagger. He has very low poise. I haven't seen that one yet. Interesting. Very rare to see a boss like reapply a buff. You can roll into that. You should time it right. Alright, Battle Hammer. Oh, does that mean I get like the chain attack that he gets? Please, 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 tell me. Large iron warhammer designed for gladiatorial combat, used by duelists who were exiled from the Colosseum. Colosseum somewhere. Weighty enough to crush armor and its wearer like braggart's roar. Declare the presence with a boast. Your presence with a boastful roar. Raise attack power, defense, and stamina recovery speed. 26 strength. Fortunately, no chain on this. Damage 178. Back step. Long attack. No, oh, it's a cleave. Okay, it's the Millwood Battle Axe moveset. This is the same thing, and the follow up is the drag across the ground. Whoop. Yeah, same moveset. And once again, another weird tree thing. Very small little dungeon there. Let's use this for a bit. And now we've done that, appears this goes further, though. Okay. Okay, so we've got... Now we now have this area. Stormgate. This area. One of these. Isn't this all like what these are? So we go up here. Let me explore from here, maybe. Then we go up here. Check this out, maybe. We'll save this area for last because this area is the legacy dungeon. So maybe we'll go like this, cut across here, go over here like this, then like this, and then we'll go down like this. Whoops. We have wind current here too. A spirit spring. Some bears. Nice. Good. No drop though. Staggering bears. So close to killing in 3 hits. There you go. Looking for more of those items. Good. So... yeah, this way. Another land octopus. I don't know if this is gonna work. Need a higher or a lower vantage point here, like right from here. Fall from here. Perfect. Now the way they designed the combat is really tight, you know? Like no one thing is always good to use. It always differs. You know? Like Torrent is really good when he's good and not so good when he's not, right? Like every other creature or like every other build, right? It's like you can still beat this guy with Torrent, but it's not as efficient as beating him otherwise. Do I want to go this way? No, I do not. Not yet. I want to go this way. Well, look at these wolves running proudly. Oh, I'm gonna die. Well, these wolves luckily did not just all pounce on me like they could have. All he has one good hit. Good. And smash. Nope, and Karen not done yet. There's still these two, and this is like the boss, the tougher wolf. Here we go. Sorry, wolves. You attacked me. I was just minding my own business. Here's an encampment with some of these guys in it. No one knows I'm here. Oh, I should test to see if they stagger when I roar. Some enemies did when in Dark Souls 3 when you roared. Frozen raisin. If he Torrent to vastly restore his HP. Torrent seems to enjoy the sensation of chewing this frozen dried seed. I haven't had a need to heal Torrent so much. He seems to have a good amount of health, which is good. Otherwise, it would be really annoying to have him to constantly like die. You better tell your buddy that you see me. Nice. Beast bone. Armor's Cookbook 1. Oh! Oh, he tried to guard with his sword. Oh, another dismanter. Cookbook 1. Did I not have that already? Oh no, I had Nomadic Warrior's Cookbook. This gives you fire grease, drawstring fire grease, and fireproof dried liver. Which is like fire resin. This is template boosts fire damage negation. And these give you fire on your weapon. Oh, that's something I could have done for the boss. The Commander O'Neill. Ooh. Oh. That is nasty. Instantly. Oh, sorry, Horace. Well, you're free now. Alright. Armorer's Cookbook is what's found in this area. This little camp right here. We're gonna go check over here. Check this like plateau here, and then we'll head over here through Stormgate. There's a giant there. Or a troll, I think they're called trolls. Alright. Okay. This is this whole game, right? It's just constantly like, huh. Alright. Guess that's happening in that one place. That's Spirit Spring, which we can get up there. Just quickly check and scan these buildings. I hear a troll. I think stone 1. Oh. Oh. Get up there. Ah. Anything up there? Don't see anything. Oh my goodness! What are you doing? What do you want? Why are you picking a fight with me? I actually find fighting like single enemies easier without Torrent. Even if they're big enemies like this. Seems to favor his left foot for stomps. There's a jump, right? Whoa, got him in the head, which then stunned him. Very nice. That's what one of the notes said, that these guys are weak to like headshots. You're gonna play your sword down, right? Yep. Maybe I could get the attack in and then roll away in time. Nope. There we go. Got my boss back. Not drop anything. Here, another one. Does he also want to fight me? Ah, can't get up there. And there's this area here. No cavern here. Alright, then we'll go this way. And then back to the Gatefront Ruins and pass through Stormgate. There's a... What are these guys called again? The Kaiden? Kaiden Mercenaries? Yeah, there's a lightning storm thing here. what's going on over here? I gotta get struck by lightning here? Oh. Fulgur bloom. So, harvesting page. Yellow flower that glows in lightning-struck lands. Cool. Imbue with traces of lightning's essence. Well, I'm just gonna go ahead and maybe if I die, I mean, it's not a big deal. Just get my souls again. There's a bunch here. I should get these while I can. Assuming this is like some kind of temporary event. I don't know. Don't strike me. You trying to attack me? Take your parts. Oh. All right. See anything notable here? Oh, I can't quite make that. Ugh. And then this is the mountainside where... Oh, it's pretty high. I don't know if I'm gonna make this without dying. Let's try it. Just barely. I didn't really go this way, like over here, did I? So yeah, we're gonna go through Stormgate. We did this through Stormgate here, and we're gonna probably this is probably an Ever Jail. And then yeah. Oh, I should rest of the bonfire. I mean the Grace. We have a good amount of souls here. We got one, almost 2 levels. What do we want to do? I need Arcane for other things too. And then, of course, Vigor would be good. You know what? I'm gonna get some Vigor. Get some Vigor. 11 gold rune ones. Leveling up the bonfire is super convenient. I'm gonna get a level up in Vigor. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah. Someone just delivered me food. He was very kind of them. Even though I had food prepared, it's he wanted to give me a special treat. So. Oh hey. Oh okay. There's crossbow dudes here. Again, one of those moments. Oh. He can also do the sonic roar thing. That's so cool. I want to be able to do that. I want to do a sonic, like sound build. What you call it? I need stamina. Jump. Go. That's what I was waiting for. And right in the head. Oop. Gonna pull out a sword, yep. Slam. Yep. Starting to understand the patterns of these creatures. It's a Big hitbox. Drag the sword, yeah. And the follow-up is the slam, right? Oh. Sweep again? That's the big slam again. Oh, I forgot about that. Oh, that didn't do much damage. That one did. Oh yeah, dodging, iframing those attacks feels good. And no drop. Okay, well, okay, right, I forgot. All right, come on. And battle stab, backstab. Classic basic hollows that'll still mess you up. Oh, just trying to get behind him. Couldn't not squeeze us through there. Okay, so you can get stagger, guys. With that roar, and I got my floss back. May as well heal, I suppose. Okay. Let's see. Craft. Thin beast bones are also used to make arrows, so I shouldn't make too many of those. Oh yeah, actually, speaking of that, speaking of bows, do we buy a bow? We bought a bow. Yeah, short bow. We've not even messed around with that. Oh. Oh, you heard it. Let me try to free aim. I wonder how the aiming is in this game. I wonder if they finally fixed the aiming. Let me test. So the issue with a lot of times is that the hitboxes of things are weird, and also the way that it's a reticle, right? So like you figure the shot should go right down the middle, right? In all the previous games, it's always a little bit hard to do that because what ends up happening is you're actually shooting the bow, right? You're shooting an arrow, and it's not shooting dead like from the middle of the screen, so it's not coming from the middle of your person, right? It's coming from like the side of a screen. So you'll think to yourself, okay, I'm gonna hide like next to this, cover, and I'm gonna shoot him, right? But what ends up happening is the arrow just gets stuck on the side of the thing. Like, let's see if... Okay, interesting. Like this. See, right there. You see, okay, so it's not quite... It's better than it was, but it's still not fixed, where it's like... Because, like, if the reticle is... If the middle of the reticle is where it's supposed to be going, then even if you're right... Like, okay, I can't see him now. Even if the reticle is somewhere, like, on him still, it should be okay to hit him. Like right here should be okay, right? It's not. So you can't shoot things from a distance because it's the further away you shoot something with this reticle, the more accurate it is. But if you're right up close to an object and you try to shoot as if the reticle is dead, as if you're shooting dead center, not gonna work. So unfortunately, still not my, I think you can improve. Still could use an improvement, but not a. Oh, whoops! That's I need the two-hand. Yeah, not a deal breaker or anything, but it's just. Oh, there are guys in here. Smash. Mefuki smash. Boom. Might as well use my cerulean. Because then you get, a free one next encounter that you finish. Oh, yeah. Here we go. Another one of these. Storm Hill. Golden Seed. Enough for another Crimson Flask. Or Flask. Look at all of you goats. Just tempting me with your delicious materials. Oh! Oh, they want to fight. Some of these guys want to fight, do they? Ugh. Not onto them though. This is a good farming spot for thin beast bones. And here's the Everjail. Whoops, I changed targets at the last second. Oh, it's okay. You not do much to me. All right, you get to live. I bet people are on the internet all over the place. So like, Extra Life is typing furiously as they figure all the best farming spots and where all the bosses are. I'm sure there's lists of where all the bosses are already. Some of them might have tough spawn conditions, maybe. Who knows? Oh. These guys always drop rune fragments. I noticed. I think I got a new item. It was like a horn. Yeah, budding horn. A rarely seen specimen of young budding horn. Found by hunting herbivorous beasts. This horn began to sprout on a beast that typically bears no horn. Perhaps it's a vestige of its primordial crucible. All right. Storm Hill, Everjail. This is the third Everjail we've done. We did the one with the Zamor in it, and the other one had what's his name? Bloodhound Knight Darawil. Once again, same theme. Got ourselves a pocket dimension idea. There's either like imprisoned here, Crucible Knight. All right, so let's figure out this moveset, shall we? What do we got? Slam down. Got a shield. Walks forward. Go in on the right here. You can walk around that. Okay. Interesting. He's got like an earthquake ability. Stomp the ground. Looks like I have to determine the shape of the attack. It appeared to be a cone. I'll have to look at it again. Just based on the fact that it was like very narrow where he was and very wide, or wider where I was. The length of the length of the cone will be different. Okay, so yeah. Oh! Nice follow-up. Such nice boss runs. So just right here. Although, why are my souls over here? My runes over here. Oh, I guess because I died there in the pocket dimension? Is that the idea? Let me actually try the bow strats. I'm kind of curious to see, like, if bows are good. I mean, like, he's using a shield, so it might not be good against him. I mean, to say that, like, just to see if bows are good, like, what weapons are good in these games. It just depends on what boss you're fighting. Nice. Okay, that launches. That tree, dude. Interesting. Delayed attack. Nope. Nope. Didn't even cue the roll. I thought the roll was queued. That's why I didn't push the button again. Bosses are definitely mixed together, like nice together, mixed up, right? So like this boss seems much harder than Darrowell and Zamor, and yet this is likely the first place people will find, the first ever jail people will find. Considering this is sort of critical path and stuff. Right, spin. Is it better to... Yeah, you gotta watch that delay. Just go right. Dead. Oh no, he's dead. There he is. Thought I would die from the earthquake. I managed to iframe roll up, like around it, through it, but let's try this Vi again. What if I can get a free hit there? Oh, I'm fat rolling. There we go. Get rid of that bow. Okay. Earthquake, and then you got the attack. Then you got a spin. It's going to be very difficult to... Right at this moment, in order to memorize all these attack patterns, it's going to be very difficult. Can't do anything right there. That's fun. That's pretty... Well, I don't know how punishable that is. That shield bash seemed pretty punishing, or pretty punishable. At this point in the game, I wonder how I'm going to memorize all these attack patterns with how many bosses there are in this game. Like, I mean, at the pace we're going, there's got to be almost over 100 bosses in this game. We've already fought like what? I don't even know. I'm not even keeping. I haven't even kept count. I should have. It's like what? 12 bosses? 13 bosses? Something like that. We can get one hit there. Gotta delay longer than that. That's some. That's not at all like spin. I knew it. I knew it coming. I was trying to set up for an attack coming out of it. And then attack. No spin. Interesting. Oh. Oh no, he can jump. Cheese ruined. Okay, so it's not like a long cone. Definitely a cone though. Okay, you can get her. We can walk around that. That's good. Try going to his right. I don't know why I keep trying to jump. It never works out. I'm gonna die here. But let me just see. Interesting. You can walk around that. I just did it. I just did it. Spin. Yep. End of that combo there. He didn't combo at that time. What's this like? That's like terror in time and space. What is this about? Man, I gotta get that timing on that down. That's pretty tough. And then he's dead. No. Spin. That. Can't do anything with that. I mean, yeah, moving to his right. Used to be working all right. You could totally do that. Spin. I rolled up into it. I was trying to roll to his right, to his left, my right. Let me actually try something here. I never really use these things, but let me just see. Curious about the damage. Try some fire resin. Fire grease. 160. Doesn't work. You're gonna have to roll that. Oh, maybe it depends on if it's two-handing or not. That's probably it. Do that. I'm gonna shield bash again, no? spin. I'm not dead, but that spin, I saw it coming. Well, can't even take much advantage of that if you're just gonna... He's gonna... You know what? No, it's not gonna work. I was gonna say, if I can jump, because it's an earthquake spell, like ability, right? What if you jump over that, like into a jumping attack? Could you do that? Would that work? That'd be actually pretty cool if that worked that way. All right. So it's 160, right? 141. Well, that was a damage improvement. It's not gonna work. Got a delay. You can jump over that, but you can't, like, you can't do it safely because the follow-up will get you. Oh, the very end of that hitbox got me. Trying to see if I'm trying to see if I could walk around that. I thought I had at one point. Should have attacked there. It's fine. My cute roll. Come on. And then it's the... No. I don't know, so far walking to the left seems to work pretty well. I haven't tried baiting attacks from afar. You could try that. Oh, this is a tough one. This is a tough one. $145. Find one with the highest guard boost, which is the brass shield. Try to see how much stamina damage I take from his attacks. Too many stats, too many math. I like it though. It doesn't bother me. I actually really like the math part and the. Yeah, I guess you like you know, your game is simpler, and there's nothing wrong with that. I like my games to have a lot of mechanics going on, and it doesn't have to be complicated necessarily. It's more a matter of mechanics there being optional. Because I bought them. Ultimately, these games are pretty simple. There's so little you have to know in order to actually beat these games. Pick the knight class, and that's all you need to do really for the whole game. Brass shield's doing all right. Okay, he was nice. He was nice enough to not capitalize on that shield, that guard break. This is me just experiment. That's basically just like testing the waters here. Like I'm walking around the left side. You can do that, right? You'll get hit there. You'll get hit there. That probably will break your guard. No, it does not. Like, you figure that just instantly break your guard. Yeah, so that attack, you have to roll that. And then... yeah, you have to roll that as well. So these games are very, they're easy to get into in the sense that, like, you really don't, in order to beat the game, you need minimal amount of understanding of the stats and stuff. But it's very rewarding to, once you figure them out, right? There's a lot of numbers here, right? And it seems kind of intimidating, but, you just, if you want to, just pick the knight class, start your starting class, take your starting weapon, the longsword, and just use that the whole game. Upgrade it when you have the means to upgrade it, and that'll take you through the whole game. Like, as you just saw, like, I'm not doing like amazing damage. I'm not doing obviously ultra greatsword damage, but this unupgraded longsword does all right for itself here. Considering it's like I'm doing it from safety, pretty much. Spin. Now, some fights, every fight's a little different, right? So sometimes it's good to roll because rather than shield, because rolling not only gives you iframes but also helps you reposition. Whereas shielding is useful because, well, one reason is because you don't want to reposition, you want to stay in place. So this is useful, if for no other reason, just to test out where the hitboxes are. But it's also just a very useful tool throughout the game. They're very good about balancing balancing weapons and abilities, so nothing ever is always good, Yeah, you have to roll that second attack or the first one. So like that one always hits. So if your strategy is to circle on this one, on this fight, if your strategy is to circle to his left, then you have to dodge that one attack. If you want to, if you're doing just dodging, right? So you can sometimes get hit by that. And then, yeah, so you can roll that second one. Kind of have to feel out whether you're close enough to. You know, longsword is a very good beginner weapon because it does everything okay. It's the most average weapon in the game. Average speed, average damage. Average. Other things. I don't know. I can't think of anything right now. I meant to roll the right. Okay, so let's see. I've done some research using the brass shield longsword combination. With that knowledge, might be able to go back to the Zweihander and try again. So we got, but you have to be able to roll because we can't use the shield strategy. But if we can safely circle around his left. Yeah, these games are great because they're only as complicated as you really, for the most part, they're only as complicated as you want them to be, and you get out of them what you put into them. And spin. 134 instead of 45. Like, if you want to mess with stats and stuff and obscure mechanics, you definitely can, and it will help you in certain boss fights. But you really don't need to do that. See, if I can manage a few of the more jump attacks, that'll break his posture, and then we'll be in a better position to handle him. Well, he's one-handing. Can I take advantage of that? This you can punish, I'm pretty sure. Pretty reliably. You gotta wait, find when you can maneuver here. Yeah. So yeah, you gotta roll to his right. I mean his left, my right. See, I think you can punish that. Like you probably jump attack that. When he's one-handing and he does the earthquake move. Like two-handing, he'll attack and then do the spin. And then you can do one of these. Need some stamina. Maybe do here. One there, maybe. Oh boy. Okay. Okay. He's got a phase 2. Of course he has a phase 2. Okay, we got phase 1 down, I think. Okay, that's really cool that he just did that. I'm not even like being sarcastic. That's actually a sick ability. That looks so cool. The particle effects on that looks sick. All right, now let's see if we can still do the same things. Because usually, okay, phase 2s. Most boss fights are similar to the first phase, just they're kind of a variation. Like can I go with you? Okay, can't do that. I got him to half health without healing. That's pretty good. I was trying to see if I could on the big, like the wing, the flying attack. I want to see if I could, dude, it'd be so sick if you could get those like the wings and the tail and stuff. That'd be so sick. I mean, I don't know. I'm not gonna say it will happen, but I mean, it would be cool if it did, because like that would be so cool, because like you could like have magical appendages and stuff. Oh, I mean, that's sick. Okay, we did all right. I got to half health without healing. I think we made some progress there. So I think you can punish that. That was bad. It's not a clean roll there. You know, Epitome, he does his Jump King like speedruns, right? It's kind of what happens with these games, where you kind of have to just keep practicing, you know? Come on now. He wants me to do something. I think you can possibly punish that. And then he slams 4, and then 1, 2. Slam. Spin, spin. As an earlier roll. It's fine. Now, okay. Now that I've found some turns that I can take, I can actually keep doing what I'm doing, but then on the times that I would attack, I heal instead. Like right here. That's normally where I would attack. Spin, spin. Gotta find a strategy that works for you. That was not a great roll again. I'm having a hard time predicting that the delay on that. Lucky. On that shield bash. Spin. Okay, those 2. Can I go with you on this one? Okay, I need to be close enough to punish that. Okay. I got lucky that I ducked underneath that. Oh, that's it. You can jump over that, even in phase 2. That seems punishable too. I just don't know the opening. Oh, okay, so you can go into that. You can swing into that ability. Interesting. Okay. Keep doing it. That's such a cool looking animation. Okay, yeah, you have to roll that. Not roll it, you can jump it, but you have to roll the first hit and then jump the second. Or you can jump the second, you can roll either one. Or both. This is a cool fight. So many good fights in this game. And then, oh, so he can choose. Okay, I thought he always did the tail. Okay, so that's not as reliable to punish with the jump then. Let me get away from the rift, only because it's kind of distracting. I really want to punish that because he's been using it when I'm too close. If you use that ability when it's far away, you can do that. Like, see, if you did the tail out of that, that would be good. Like, if I could just get it. Oh! Follow up. Okay. Heal? Oh, I did not heal. I did not cue the heal. Like I thought I would. Actually managed to get the heal off. Nice. Nice, nice. Okay, almost got him. Cool. Nice. Doing that sciencing with the shield and the longsword was a helpful tactic. Got to see a few turns there. I think some people are having a hard time with this boss. Good luck ahead. I can't attack. I can get a free hit there. I should probably do that. Gotta watch my stamina here. Get away from the... Again, I find that rift distracting visually. It'll help if I'm not there near it. Starting to get the delay on that shield bash, I think. And then swing, and then spin, spin. Keep going for jump attacks because they're trying to stun him. It doesn't seem to want to stun. They get stunned. He's got like full heavy armor, so it's probably really difficult to do that. I think maybe the jump attacks on the one-handed earthquake is gonna work. I think he turns around too quickly. Like, can't do that. Nope. Get away from this wall, I think. I want a little more range of motion. Oh, I can poke him if I roll at just the right spot. With the length of this Vihander, I actually can poke him there. Interesting. Ooh, that was a nice delay there. Nice delay. And then swing. Whoop, whoop. 134. The standard recovery in this game, just by default, is pretty high, which I'm happy with. The game is really well balanced. Like, it's really well balanced. It really is. It's not nearly far enough, or close enough to do the rolling attack. Sometimes he'll get like this, where he'll want me to do something, and he just won't choose first. And in that sense, he's actually a little passive. Whoop, whoop. See, I think he might have a lot of poise, or posture rather. So the stun's not coming out. See, I would really like to take advantage of that one-handed earthquake. You can also do that. Phase 2. But is this boss still the same one? It seems tough. Yeah, it's pretty tough. It's still the same boss from before. It's just I've managed to figure out how to get to phase 2. Spin. Heal. I didn't cue the heal. Fractions of a second count in some of these fights. I don't like how much stuff is in the way there. If I don't want to fight him over there. Fight him in an open space. Okay. You gotta do that. All up there. Oh no! I jumped. I jumped there. I jumped and then hit the attack button, but then I got hit by his tail as he. So I just attacked in place instead. Again, much like the Commander O'Neill, this boss fight seems very doable even now. Like just. Not exactly endgame gear right now, but it just seems like I have him for the most part. You get a free hit here. I want to do that. What you want to do is whatever you kind of boss enemy you want. To figure out what their movesets are from various ranges and various, you know, and you want to intentionally limit their move pool to something that you can manage, and you have to figure that out, right? So it does seem like by him moving to the, me moving to the left, the moves that he chooses to use seem mostly things that I can react to and punish. You gotta turn to him, though. This is what I figured out so far. Yeah, you can punish that. That would not work with other weapons, but this is quite long, so in length. And 141. Punish that. You can punish that with an R1. 31. Yep, you can poke with this right-hander. Each weapon has different sort of personality and way of attacking a enemy. Punish that. Oh, but no stamina though. I was lucky. I had like a sliver of stamina left. Got him. Continuing my run around here. And this is good research too, because like this is for later runs are gonna be like much harder than this. There's some very difficult runs. I'm gonna try to like heal from a distance and see if he'll react. That's fine. That seems to work. Such a cool animation, dude. He still does it. If I was thinking maybe you could punish that out of the swoop. A lot of times, other bosses in the other games, they're vulnerable, so you can get a hit there. But no, he went right from the swoop into the double tail swipe. This one's much harder than the other Everjail bosses. Yeah, dung ahead. People are... I did it. That's good. Some mixed feelings about this boss, looks like. People are frustrated with him. Oh, what? He must have not been fully spawned in. You know, I don't think it's worth going for his posture, because I've not once stunned him. So I think I might just go for the irregular attacks, like the strong attack and the not the charge attack, but I don't have time for that. See, you can definitely get a hit there. Gotta remember to do that with this Zweihander. This Zweihander. Come on there, fella. Oh, I'm out of position. Hang on. Let me get back here. Yeah. Not quite. Oh, what am I doing? Okay, well, actually, hang on a second. You can get an extra hit there. As long as you're far enough to the right, you can dodge that. Huh? Maybe we'll get an extra hit from that on that attack. Okay. Okay. Poke. Roll. See? That's what I'm thinking. I don't know. I don't know if it's worth it. Bad roll. That was a terrible roll. Same as usual. Use the heal there instead of attacking. Another early roll there. Are you watching weird stone eyeball guys? I'm beating up this guy. I wonder if I'll get a reward for beating all these Everjails. I wonder how many there are. $101 on a normal R1. 91. 134 on R2. It's a little slower though. That's the issue, is like rolling is good, but the problem is like if you don't want to get out of position, like I'm missing out on some damage here. I wonder if like with the knowledge I've currently obtained, I wonder if it's worth it to switch to a different weapon, just so I have the ability to maybe do a little bit better, not so much in damage, but in terms of quicker hits. Quicker hits might be it. Right now I'm using a weapon that's designed to only be swung once in this kind of fight. You're only gonna get one swing in here, and if so, if I were to try a weapon that has more Yeah, see, I don't want him to do that. Can you use a bow as this class? Yes, you can use anything that you have stats to wield. So yes, bows are an option. I imagine bows are not very good for this fight, only because he's he's heavily armored and he has a shield. Normally it doesn't matter if someone has a shield or heavy armor, but because he likes to use his shield a lot, chances are if I could try the bow strategy. I'm gonna eventually do, we'll see what happens. But my plan is to do different challenge runs in this game because our games are already extremely good. So, but eventually I will get around to probably doing an archer run with bow only. But this fight will be pretty difficult with bow, I imagine, because just the shield. I guess if you use a bow like a piercing arrow or something, it might work. It always opens with this. So I should have attacked there. Got out of alignment. Try to go far and get at this heal. Let's wait for his heal. Very cool animation. Delay. Right. Phase 2, you can't punish that as easily. Yeah. Phase 2, he's gonna use the tail attack. It's gonna be hard to remember because I got the muscle memory for phase 1. But yeah, this is the time to experiment. I like experimenting in these games too, right? That's also kind of part of why you play these games. So like you can do a bow thing. I mean, 185 is pretty good actually for bow damage. Seems pretty solid. 61. Bone bolts, fire arrows. I can only have 99 arrows of each type. That shouldn't. Wish they wouldn't do that. So there are minor. My complaints about these kinds of these games are not in like overall stuff. It's all in like the mechanics. So some of the mechanics are like that, like only being able to store 99 arrows on your person, so you can only have 99 arrows. Because I want to try this actually. I mean, like, let's see if it's doable. Yeah, see, 4 damage. So I mean, like that unupgraded, but bow is pretty good. You know, obviously you're trying to create distance with an archer build, and he's just gonna block. I mean, I could try to squeeze in those kinds of hits there. So like it seems like doable, but it's not as easy as. Oh, yeah, that's right. The short bow has the quick fire attack. Yeah, so that actually works perfectly for this fight. I'm not even sure if you can upgrade bows in this game. Oh, too far. Alright, switching to just gotta wait for him to drop his shield, which is a pain, so 38, so it's not as good arrows here. Well, anyway, I think that is viable. Upgrade the bow, and stronger arrows. It's a terrible roll. And I think you have something there. I'm not sure if we have strong enough arrows or what. 134. Is that better to... Can punish that. But in phase 1 you can. I don't know about phase 2. Dude. I already use a shield. What? I totally rolled. I rolled that. My queuing was off, I guess. So queuing in actions. This is the reason why I consider these games kind of be like really fast turn-based games, because it's a matter of queuing actions. Like, you have to choose your turn, choose what your action is going to be, and you gotta. Once you've chosen that action, that's the next thing you'll do. Oh, you know what? That's what I need to do, Yoshi. I need to make a dead timer, or like dead counter, death counter. I have no idea where I'm at right now. I must have died like 100 times by now, surely, right? If you calculate all the boss's deaths, like, it was like 15 on Leonine Misbegotten, and then this has got to be like 20 on Crucible Knight, no? Let me try something. So I figured out some of the places I can punish him. Let me try like a faster. Like, I want to try like a dagger. If I die this time, I'm gonna try a dagger with poison and see if like that will do it. Okay, quickly get in some stab. If he's poisonable, that might be interesting. An interesting tactic. Maybe bleed. 153, DD scaling, like Morningstar type stuff, and then a nice the brass shield got the best guard boost. So that way I don't have to roll and get out of position. 51 damage, not great, but not awful. You can attack faster with faster weapons, right? So my thinking is maybe like the bleed can proc on him. I'm not even sure if he can bleed, but I mean, I won't know until I try. Oh, I actually managed to reach him with that, the rolling attack. Interesting with that. So it's got a thrust. After rolling, you can push R1 and do a different attack that's different from the standard one that you do when you push R1, RB. So if he bleeds, right, that'll actually be a big help, because bleed does a good chunk of damage. Yeah, it actually reaches. I'm very surprised. I can actually totally attack there. So we're gonna see if he can be bled. So same strategy applies with the twist, right? I didn't reach that time. Interesting. Very surprising. Woo! Got out of that attack animation faster. punish this. There's no really way of knowing. You can kind of guess if something is immune or resistant or weak to bleed based on kind of its design as a creature. This might not, you know, it might not be that weak to bleed because kind of like a metal knight, like an armored knight, but it's possible. Oh, I got a little lucky there. Now, I'm imagining he might not be, because at this point he should have, I think he should have bled, unless he has, you know, unless he's like really high resistance, he's more likely he's immune. Right there. After you fight a guy for a while, you begin to recognize certain patterns, like this guy, this point you can punish him like, every time. Eventually, it's kind of like, eventually you just like see the Matrix, you know? Almost. It's like you just. Like right here, you do the follow-up. I can attack there. Can't really do much about that. Actually, I have my shield. What am I doing rolling? So I can stay in position. As long as I have enough stability to withstand a few attacks. Ooh, I should not do that. Need enough stamina to withstand attacks, so. Oh, see, here's the issue actually with blocking. His tail is not considered physical damage, so some of the damage goes through as chip damage to my shield. Because my shield's only good for physical blocks, not for magic. I guess it's magic. I'm not sure, but maybe it's holy damage. It looks kind of like golden and stuff. Cool. Yeah, so yeah, if you're close to him, when he after the swoop, he'll do the tail, I find. So that means, I'm not gonna get very far with that. Luckily, this attack gives you an opportunity to like recuperate, so that's good. Yeah, okay. We tried the bleed strategy. I don't have a dagger, though. That dagger I can use. I think there's one in the round table hold. I think the merchant or the where's the closest place to this? Let's go up this way, I guess. Go buy a dagger. How's everybody doing here?
Ah, well then.
Yep, nothing different there.
Those who live in death all the more.
Yeah, you're repeating yourself.
Be sure to tell me if you choose a servant.
You're repeating yourself. Just got back from officiating a memorial service. Oh. Oh, well, hopefully everything went all right.
Well, I took you no matter to lay out your arms then.
Sell. It went well. well as it could, eh? Not there. Wasn't it? Was it, with the weird husk people over here? Okay, well, at least she lived a good long life, eh? Here, dagger. How much was that? 400. A faithful life. That's the most important thing. A God-fearing life. 200. Okay. So, dagger strategy. I haven't used a dagger in this game yet. I can't attack in this area. Alright, that Christian for 75 years. Well, with our current age, yeah, it's just twice my age. Don't slam jam me. Okay, we're good. Just gonna run past all this horse hockey. That's what encouraged me, learning to persevere and remain faithful to the Lord. Amen. You mean, what do we have if not, you know, if not Christ and his kingdom, right? And the work he did on the cross to save us from our sins. Yeah, like, I can't imagine what life would be like without, like, I can't imagine what it's like to be like an atheist. That's just like, makes no sense to me. It's just, let's see. Still mid-roll, yeah? So, I'm thinking poison. Casting poison. Damage is gonna be bad, right? Like, we know this, but if it can be poisoned, look at the damage, 97, very low. But if I can get multiple hits in and then a poison on him, I'll just tick down. So, poison looks really neat in this game too. Oh, interesting. The dagger is very fast. Nah, its dagger's too short to punish that. Way too short. That HP to start. There it goes. He can be poisoned. Okay, okay. Okay. Still going. Interesting. Use your tools, friends. Another important strategy to RPGs is if you're getting stuck, is you can persist in other things and you can use your tools to your advantage. Hoping that this strategy will work to I think I've run out of. So now the tricky thing is, can I rebuff? Okay, if you go long, you can rebuff here with the poison. And now, the knowledge of his moveset still applies, but now I can apply it to its attacking quickly and through, you know, weaknesses, spots. Like putting that shield up. Yeah, I can't roll attack those. And now that he's in phase 2, you can reapply the poison even easier because he'll fly away. Okay, now I have to reapply the poison. See? Cute, come on. Okay, this is good, right? Yeah, you get to heal. Like in a sense, like phase 2 is actually easier. It's like you get more chance to heal and stuff. The only downside is I do have to kind of stay on the offensive here in order to apply the bleed or the poison. Okay. So in that case, here's what I want to do. I want to spawn at a Site of Grace. I have the whetstone knife, and I have the poison. I forget what it's called now. Poison something. Go back to the gate, to the storm gate, and I want to go here. Ashes of War, dagger, poisonous mist. So this is gonna add. It's gonna reduce my damage, just all around, but because it's gonna scale with arcane. Oh wait, unless. No, I don't have to make it... Oh, but I have to make it poison. I don't make it poison, which is what I want to do. I have to make it poison. Poison dagger. There you go. And you can swap it out whenever you... It's not like it gets used up. It's so good. Oh my goodness, it's so good. And now... Oh, now I can actually stack the poison from this or not. Oh, that's okay then. In that case, I will this is gonna always be poisonous, and I won't have to apply a buff to it. That's why it's unfortunate. I was planning on trying to stack the poison infusion or poison affinity with the poison armament. You can't. Doesn't seem you can do that. So now my dagger is always poison instead of having to apply a buff to it. So I'm wondering if that will make a difference, because now I don't have to worry about being too aggressive. So yeah, this is a weaker dagger, but the main thing we're doing is adding poison to him. And now with the brass shield, we can also choose to, so that's doing 15 damage instead of 17. Let's see how long it takes to... let's get him off this wall. We want to stay aggressive in order to apply the debuffs. Yep, there's poison. Don't know what the potency of poison is. It appears to be... That's 8 HP a tick. So, like, all the time he's turtling behind his shield, like, is time that he's dying from poison. So, like, it's a better trade-off, ultimately, I feel like. So all the knowledge we've acquired about him still applies. Most of it, at least. Can't attack there, and I won't attack anymore. $16 times? That many? That few, I should say. Oh! Someone else can trigger it. Oh, really? Okay, so the poison wore off, but it's always poison, so I'll just reapply it. And once I get some free hits in, which we now know are here, right? It's there, a couple other places. So as long as we can not die from the crazy phase 2 and like examine things properly. Yeah, can't do that. Hoping to get the poison off before phase 2 began. It's alright. So there's some kind of, you know, a stat change. Should be. Spin, spin. Find poison mist in the Caled, in the swamp of Aeonia. Yeah, let's get him out of here. I do not like this area. That's why I don't like this area. Too much stuff in the way. He's got a tail and he's got wings. When do you get a tail? I don't know. I hope I can get one. That would be really cool. But yeah, you can't punish that. Keep trying to find new openings. Got your second try. Hey, Octo, I haven't seen you in a while. At least on Twitch. Yeah, I've been really enjoying it. It's been really fun. So yeah. Some of this fight is pretty tough, yeah, but it's a really cool animation. I'm waiting for that tail. There it is. Yeah, you can't punish that anymore in phase 2. You used to be able to in phase 1. Yeah, it's great. You beat God your second try. That's impressive. I have not seen Godric yet. I've died a lot, I will say that. And then spin, spin. Tail. That's such a bad. That was completely on me. That was a garbage roll. I rolled like a million years too early. But no, how are you? You've been playing a lot. I've been trying to catch up to you there, Octo. You've been co-oping people, with people, and you've seen a lot of sites that I've not seen yet. So. I've figured out this guy's moveset. We spent some time with a sword and shield here, trying to decipher where his openings were. Now we just need to get good, as it said, as the saying goes. I figured out that he can be poisoned, so. Trying to walk around that. The bosses are all over the place. Roll. Because I've been doing 3 different builds. So Godric was easy because I had that big anchor, the rusted anchor, and 2 charge R2s broke his posture. Really? Interesting. Spin. Get away from the wall now. See, like, in phase 1 you can do that. You can get like 2 dagger strikes in there. Still having trouble with the delay on that shield bash. That's crazy. 2 charged R2s. Yeah, I'm noticing the I was mentioning to the chat, like, I really like the way they balance the weapons or the not weapons too, but also like your attacks. Like it's no longer like a given to just to use right bumper or R1 attacks nonstop. Like it's actually beneficial to try different attacks. Because certain bosses it works better to attack them in different ways. Like, if they're susceptible to being stunned and having their posture broken, then you could want to go for maybe the jump attacks or the charged R2s. You know, this guy's a little too fast to be charged R2'd. So, okay, I remember that. It's a tough one because like you kind of memorize the first phase and then they change it up. See, okay, out of so in the charging like stab, he can do one of the 2 abilities. He can do the tail or he can do the wings. I really hope you get get that tail. I don't know how he would even work, but it would be really sweet if you could like get that magic tail. Margit, with my strength build, took me 90 minutes. With my mage build, 3rd try. 90 minutes. Tail? No. Delayed tail. Wings. I'll heal. Phase 2. That's the thing that makes next 2 phase a little easier. Is that you have a little bit of leeway for heals and things. Like when he does the wings, you got a chance to heal and buff because he flies like across the room. Tail? Well, wings. Margit, man. So you had a hard time with Margit, eh? I had a hard time with well, with this one. Can't attack there. I gotta stop attacking it. Tail. Yeah. Oh, I rolled that. There's the boss of Castle Morn. I died quite a bit too. Tail. Maybe I just assume that the tail's coming out at the end of every combo, like the end of every combo that you used to do. Except this one. This is an old reliable one. See? Every time. Controllers weren't so expensive, I would have lost them a few to market. Yeah? The anchor destroyed the Castle Morn boss. Really? Yeah, I used a I think I was using a claymore. I think I was using the claymore. Yeah, he gave me a bit of a time. He's a good boss. There hasn't been a bad boss so far, which I'm pleased with. Some of them have been difficult, but none of them have been bad. See, like, I don't want to heal. I have regeneration going, and I know that's not, like, it's... 8 jumping R1s killed him? Really? Tail? Oof. Eight jumping R1s. Yeah, I've been... R2s, rather. I've been, like, really liking the jump attacks. They've been very good. And tail. Should have rolled again. What weapon are you going for? Are you still on the flail? I've been switching weapons like all the time. There's just so much cool stuff to use. Much like what happened with Phase 1, Phase 2 is going to go down in a similar way. Just gotta figure out where he attacks. My cord got tangled up there. Sir Jazio, thank you for the raid. Hello, raiders. I'm still on, yeah. This was my plan. Octo is in the chat as well, and he's and he and I, we're real life friends. Like, we're friends in real life, good friends, and we both decided like we were gonna stream this, or we're not stream. We were gonna play this game all weekend. We had our whole Friday plan and our whole like Saturday plan. And I said, well, if I'm gonna play Elden Ring, it has to be online. It has to be while I'm streaming. Also, this isn't the only Crucible night. The other one I found was super hidden. Was he? Interesting. I've died a lot more than 17 times, but just against Crucible night. Yeah, thanks for the raid, Sir Jazio. I noticed that this is on your wish list on Steam. If you know anything about the Souls games, if you like them even a little bit, this game is incredible. Like it's just like it's all the Souls games on steroids plus a little bit of Breath of the Wild. It's fantastic. Now, you know. And if you do this with friends, this is probably not as hard as I'm making it out to be. You know, co-op really changes things. Wouldn't you say, Octo? Flail is my main stock and unique staff for my spell blade, and then grafted greatsword for my strength. Oh, isn't it sweet? Grafted greatsword is a sword made of swords. It's so dumb. I love it. I get to work now. Oh, right. That's right. Very sad at the cross wasn't canceled. All right. You're right. All right. I understand. Yeah. My friend has to go to work now. Yeah. Co-op breaks this game? Yeah. See, there you go. So if anyone is worried about difficulty... Thought maybe I could walk around that. It's very Game of Thrones. Yeah, it's true. Actually, now that I mentioned, now you think about it. Now that you mention it, and I think about it, it's basically like Game of Thrones throne, but a sword. It's absurd. There's a lot of absurd weapons in this game, and I absolutely love it. It seems like as the decade passed and they made more games, they got more and more adventurous with weapons and with abilities on weapons, and you darting around and doing all kinds of crazy stuff. I Well, that was a quick application of poison there. See, I could back off and just let the poison, like, hurt him, and only come back in when it's safe. But I also want to practice him, you know? It's not gonna be that'll be the last time I'm gonna fight him. I'm gonna fight him a lot. Get away from the wall. In phase 2, that would be a tail swipe right there, right afterward. See, this is good. Like all of this whole time, he's been hiding behind his shield, turtling behind his shield. He's poisoned, so that's good. No, this won't be a usual thing for me to be streaming this long. Just, I want to get ahead. I want to get a ton into this game. Just because it's brand new. I want to get as much done as I can because this is the best time in the community to do this kind of thing. When the game is new and no one knows what's going on and where things are and how things work, that's the best part. I love that. It doesn't happen very often, right? You know, once it's all figured out, that's one thing. Oh, got out of position there. This is not good. I only have 2 heals left, and it's very poor playing this time round. Okay, got the poison off. That's good. Okay. Not a good time, I guess, to try something new. I hadn't actually used that ability yet, so I want to see what would happen. I'm very, very slowly regenerating health. Tail. This is still old reliable. You can't punish that in phase 2. You can't punish that. You get tailed. You can only punish the two-handed earthquake. Tail. Get into a better position here. Oh. Can poison him like once more after this poison wears off. Yeah, there it goes. You can also run far, and he will not like close the gap super fast. So I found that as well. That can also is also doable. Tail, no, it can be either tail or wings. You have to kind of assume that it's always gonna be tail. This is all reliable. Got him that time. Yeah, see, it's one-handed tail. Oh no, don't go over there. No, don't go over there. Oh yeah. Jeez, that has a massive range. Yeah, don't go over where all the nonsense is. That poison will proc eventually. Wings. Very cool, very flashy attack. I mean, I really love the animations. Okay. Wings that time. Actually looking for more tail opportunities because tail opportunities means you can get a hit in. Nope. I'm just gonna assume there's always a tail coming. You gotta. I'm back until the director gets here. Oh. Nice. Welcome back. Tail. Yep. Waiting for that poison proc. It's getting close, I would think. I tried figuring out if you could punish that swoop with the wings. Don't believe you can. You get counters right out of that. So. Hopefully in phase 2 he doesn't have like a higher resistance to poison. That's part of the kind of like the whole plan here. Because he's still not proccing. And I got it to proc pretty easily on during phase 1. Swoop. There's no way of knowing, though. We'll just kind of... I just hope he doesn't do that one where he's like, it's the tail, the double tail. Because I'm not really sure. I managed to get him to the point where he seems to be doing reliable things. Looks so good. I love the particle effects on that ability. Swoop, swoop. This guy sucks for a heavy weapon, but you basically have to frame perfect your punishes. You do, yeah. I was using it as Zweihander for a while. That's how I first figured out where to hit him during some of the one where he two hands his weapon. Does the earthquake move? Like you have like one, you only have one hit there that you can do. I'm like 2 hits away from death, so I'm gonna need to. Unless like I can proc this poison, this is like fighting this guy with a broken straight sword. Like the damage is not good. The whole point of it, what I'm doing right now, is to poison him. So if I, you know, if somehow in phase 2 he's like immune to poison, it doesn't really work, does it? Please, phase 1 is simple. It's that freaking tail. Yeah. Yeah, phase 1 is pretty simple now that I've been at it for a while. He always does the tail out of the one-handed earthquake. He always does the tail out of it. I just have to hope my Blessed Dew talisman generates enough of my health where I can take a hit again. What's up? Oh, nothing much. Just playing Elden Ring. Really enjoying it. Fighting this pretty tough boss. Okay, so look, he doesn't like change direction there. Yeah, I'm a little nervous about hitting that guy hitting there. I really wish I could get a hit there. Gotta move forward on that one. Starting to notice that one you might be able to punish that one. I'm a little bit wary about that. Yeah, it's very good if you're like the Souls games. You know, so it's very good. I think what we can do is, now that we've fought him with a dagger, we were doing like 10 damage a hit there, right? Now imagine if we were doing 45 damage with not a dagger. Instead, we were doing it with a long sword or something, right? Or even a claymore. So I want to try doing with the claymore. I'm probably going to fat roll. I am not fat rolling. And do the same strategy. Yeah, that was brutal. It's pretty brutal. But we do the same strategy. But this time, we do way more damage. We figured out phase 2, I believe. I think we just want to assume that the tail is always coming out. I tried jump attacks for a while, but it looks like... Get away from this purple distraction. Right, okay. Now like, my brain's trained to not punish that. So, like, I could punish that move, but now I don't want to. No, you could punish that in this phase, but I shouldn't. I don't know if... I'm not sure which my level, about 30, I think. Nice. 68. Okay, now you can heal there. Maybe it's in years because I didn't know the game system. I think one of these I might get one, but who knows? Well, I mean, it's an amazing hobby. I really love it. Since I was a kid, I've loved video games, and these games especially have come to be one of my favorites. I love RPGs. What do you do when you're not on Twitch gaming? Well, I work for a Christian ministry. Do a lot of reading. I spend a lot of time, you know, keeping up with current events and stuff like that. I play D&D, Dungeons and Dragons. Got a few campaigns going on, like that I'm part of. I'm not DMing any of them, but actually Octo in chat, he's my DM and he's very good at it. So yeah, so let's see. We got an RT, right trigger attacks from the Claymore, doing about 10 times the amount of damage of the dagger. So in phase 2, I mean the poison was really good. It was working really well, but if poison is being resisted in phase 2, which it seems like it is, then we want to go with this because it's going to do literally 10 times the amount of damage as the dagger was. Yeah, you do. D&D is the best. D&D is pretty fantastic, and actually, this game reminds me a lot of D&D in the best possible way. Flattery will get you everywhere. You can punish this. I don't want to punish that anymore. My muscle memory has been trained to not punish that anymore. You punish this. Nope, not doing it. Not doing it. Okay. Not gonna do it. Wouldn't be prudent. Come on now. Come on, don't just turtle. Again, the positive side of the poison dagger, the poison build was all the times he's just like spends just like turtling behind a shield. He's like taking damage the whole time, which is a nice thing. You can get a free hit there when you transform as you roll to that. Yeah, get away from that wall. Tail. He didn't do the tail that time. What a cheapo. Come on, man. You know you want to just troll me with this tail. See? I knew you want to see. I knew you'd want to do that. You know, why must you delay? You know you want to do it. He knows he wants to do it. You don't have to hold back. You don't have to hold back your true feelings with me. We've been together this long. Now, mind you, it's very interesting how the bosses are in this game. It's From Software seems to know you know that people are going to be fighting bosses all over the place and different levels and different ways. So like this guy, I've beaten 2 other Everjail bosses. The something like Ancient Old something of Zamor, and then Bloodhound Knight Darwell. And they are much easier than this guy. So, but it's funny because in this area, this jail is probably the most common one that people are going to find first, and again, he's this hard. How many bosses have you killed? Roughly, I'm around 20 now. I'm probably around 15. Probably. I haven't been keeping track. I can't believe how much content there is. Oh, also, Octo, I did find that the Tower of Return. I couldn't believe how far north I was. It's unbelievable. So cool. And then I found the other trap chest when I went to Caelid and had some delicious time there. That was something. It's a bad roll, but okay. Didn't get punished for that. Come on over here. Is it worth trying to poison this the greatsword? I don't know. I could try. I might as well, right? Like if we cast poison armament onto the claymore. That one punishable. There you go. What if you were to roll forward on that instead of like, you know, to the side? Talking to a beast clergyman. Oh, I've not done that yet. That sounds awesome. This guy like seems to be like immune to being stunned. Like he does not get stunned at all. Broke my pattern there. So that's why I stopped jumping the jump attacks, because it doesn't seem to work super well against him. Let's see. With this knowledge in mind, I wonder if it would be best then to go from the Claymore to the Zweihander. You get 40 more damage. Now I'm fat rolling. May as well turn that off. Still light rolling there. And let's try the only trouble with applying poison armament is that it can, you know, it takes time to do in combat. But that's all right though. Because luckily his pursuit is not very high. Like he's not super agile. Well, he'll want to 101. This is what I was using before, like when I first fought him for a while. Was the Zweihander. 134. Stats effect resins are not super good at... Like, stats effects are not really good when you try to use them with like a two-hand weapon, because I've received a seal that scales incantations with strength. Oh, that's so sick! Really? I found such a cool one. I mean, you probably found it, because judging by, you know, the area you've been to. But it was like a one that increases the amount of damage that roars and breath attacks do. It's like, that is such a cool idea for a potential build, like sonic attacks and stuff. Please let me know if you find like a sonic spell, or like, like you can scream and stuff, right? I also fought a man in a boat. Wow! Because like that would be so cool, like sonic, like a sonic roar, like sound weapons and sound build. Octo, did you find the Cipher patas? So right here, right? Like I can do this. It might not be the best idea, maybe. But see, his pursuing ability is not super high, so it's like his mobility is not the best. So I can actually reapply that, and it's not gonna really work so well, I don't think. What? The Cipher patas. It's a fist weapon that's found in the round table hold. Nail. Maybe. Yes, and I killed the punk guarding it. Dude, what's his name? Archibald or something? That dude's insane. He's so cheap. Like, he's like the Canehurst, the Blade Crow of Canehurst. The dude, like, just like one taps you with his skill. Took like quite a bit of attempts to beat him. Cause like I was doing fine, you know, not getting hit once, and like he just does that skill and just instantly kills me. Good lock on. This is a good lock on in this game. Good camera. Nope, wings this time. I was expecting a tail. Super easy with a greatsword and the correct spacing. I mean, I had an ultra. Or like not an ultra, a colossal they call them in this game, colossal sword. I was using this one. I was using the so like it did a lot of damage, but like if you ever touched you'd die. Nope. I don't know if that's gonna work. Tried the poison already. Come on. He didn't hit me. He didn't hit you. I started my swing before he could start his swing. The good thing about the tail is that you're guaranteed to his combo ends with the tail, so it actually, in that sense, it's actually a pretty reliable thing. Like as soon as you see the tail come out, you know that he's done. Before he can start his swing, so he just ran into my sword. Really interesting. This is all reliable. 1, 2. Buckle my shoe. 3, 4. Tail no more. BRB. No greed. And it's just that easy, folks. It's just that easy. Oh! Yes! Are you kidding? Are you actually kidding? One of the ancient Erd Tree incantations creates a supple tail that sweeps through foes before the caster. Oh my gosh, this game's amazing. This is a manifestation of the Erd Tree's primal and vital energies, an aspect of the primordial crucible where all life was once blended together. Easy, see? That's all you have to do. Why you gotta make it such a big deal, guys? How long were we on that fight? Like an hour and a half? 2 hours? Now, back to our exploration. We're gonna go over here. And... Wait. First of all, I want to see... 27 faith. I cannot cast that. So saying you can have a tail. Apparently so. And you can spawn a tail to sweep in front of you. So far, all the spells and stuff have been amazing. Yeah. See, that's what I figured, right? It's like if I did that well with the dagger, I was like, all right, well, he's not being poisoned, so I guess if I do this with the weapon that does like 10 times the amount of damage, I guess I'll be fine. Right, so we're heading west. Hey, I know what you got. You are. You're one of those golem guys. You're at half health already, though. Poke. Slash. Slap. Slap. Oh. Yeah, get slapped on. Get slapped on. Give me your chest. There you go. Blah. That is a very cool enemy. Maybe we'll use my cerulean. See, look, these guys are like all buried in the ground. I'm assuming these guys fell from the sky, right? That one just, like, that one's out. That's why that guy was at half health. I think that makes sense, right? Whew, okay, that was one of the, I think that's probably the hardest boss we fought so far. That one and Leonine Half-Breed. I mean, Leonine Misbegotten. You stream for 12 hours. I have. I know, it's insane, right? It doesn't even feel like that. Impossible task for me. I don't know, it's, luckily I adjusted my audio levels so I don't have to, like, shout very much, so I can just whisper, like, talk low and not hurt my voice. And basically you just kind of think out loud. You just, whatever you're thinking, you just kind of say it, so that way you don't run out of things to talk about. And then it is hard to, like, be on all the time, because, like, no matter how much you try to be natural on stream, you're never gonna be quite the same. Wow, that was a long fall. It's okay. My eagle friend came to help me. I won't be alone now. I'm back here. I'm all the way back here. So what happened there was I wanted to turn around, but I forgot that on I forgot on when you're on torrent, you can't, like, turn around just like this, right? You kind of have to, like, because of the way he's shaped, he kind of has to kind of move forward a bit and then around, like, kind of like this, you know. Otherwise, he moves on a dime. It's a really good good mounted combat, but occasionally when you're on a ledge, it can be a little precarious. Thank you for the clip. I appreciate that. Ah, gracious. Oh, man. I cannot believe how little I've... Look at this map right now. So I've been playing for, like, combined total... How long am I playing for? 16 hours. Alright? So I've gone through all of this, right? Done all of this. Gone through all of this section here. I'm going through this section. Ah! Rude. Going through all this. I currently need to explore this part of the map and then this part of this region. Look how much map there is. Like, this is the top, and then over here is, like, the whole area that I barely explored. Oh boy! So now Yoshi's is of course my moderator, because of course he is. I think everyone's a moderator. Thank you to Yoshi. But now he's officially made a death counter command for me, which I'm very thankful for. But also, now people are gonna see how such a noob I am. Oh no! I'm sorry, Jellyfish. I don't mean to be mean to you. I just don't know what you drop, and I kind of want to know what it is that you drop. So I'm gonna keep hitting you until you give me a drop. Smithing stone. Oh, hey, there's a skeleton right here. Excuse me. Don't spray your poison. Stop. Just caught on some things. Okay. Don't. Okay, it's all right. Look, just it exploded. My claymore. I mean, my Zwei. My Zweihander. And then tap. Bunch of angry. I'm not gonna heal unless I get hit again. Because I don't need to, because I have my beautiful. I'm gonna memorize the names of everything eventually, like I did in Dark Souls 3. Blessed Dew Talisman. Earlier gen build, does it go? And bonk. I am saying bonk a lot, aren't I? Oh well. What else do you want me to say? Sprongent? You know? The automatopoeia has to make sense. Let me turn on the lantern. It's actually really dark right here. Is it because it's under the shadow of the castle? That's probably it. That's kind of cool. Hang on. Just doing another scan here. Gonna make sure that I'm not missing anything. Any secret tunnels? Any long forgotten passageways of delicious treasure and interesting boss fights? That does not appear to be the case. Welcome back, Octo. Where's the director tonight? How are you back? I thought you were disposed at the moment. Whistle, whistle. So what was? Wait, was there nothing actually over there in this little corner? Shredding question. Do you think the Bible gives any preference on whether prisoners should be able to vote for a president? That's a good question. That's a great question because like that's kind of like the stuff I like to know about and study. Next to me, he'll be late. Okay. Yes. So in the case of in scripture, it would be indentured servitude. So like if people like theft, like were thieves, right? They would have to make restitution for what they stole. In which case, did an indentured servant have? The tricky thing about that is there was no voting in the Old Testament, right? So like, well, there was no voting for a president. That is to say, you had people, you had like other kinds of places of authority that where you had to elect people, not elect people. You had to pick judges, for example, judges. Moses had to pick judges for Israel to judge judicial matters. So, did people have the option to choose that? That's a question. That's a good question. I don't have the answer to that question right now, but I wish I did. I wonder if we could find some kind of principle in the Bible for that. Probably, right? Surely. Even if it wouldn't be a one-to-one application. Okay. We got Skeleton Horde here. Hey Octo, what have you thought about the horse combat? I think it's fantastic. Like it's the best I've seen in a game. Like, I was thinking about Skyrim or Zelda, where the horse is actually kind of hard to control. And one thing I definitely don't miss in this game that is in the other those games is like when you're like sprinting, right? You want to turn, like, you love it, yeah. I'm gonna go get triggered on the news tab of Reddit. Have a good stream and remember to sleep. Thank you, brother. I appreciate it. You're the best, man. Come on, there we go. Whoop! Almost got me, but then you didn't. Magic grease. Ouch. Oh, that barely hurt though. But still, it's like getting pricked by a pin. Oh, clunky at first and fluid when you get used to it. Yeah, it's really good. What ends up happening? Here's what happens. It happens in the other game. In the other games, where like you're going full sprint, right? And then you want to turn around, and like opponent always like rears up and stuff. And I guess it's more realistic, but it doesn't feel as good. It feels very not good. So if you never consulted the scriptures about it, what is your personal opinion on the matter? Have you ever felt one way or the other? My gut instinct, I suppose. Oh, nice. You're asking about that. I would say that they probably should not be allowed to vote. Because them being, in the case of, a prisoner, right? Them being a prisoner should be a indication of like poor judgment. And I know that's, again, I know that's, I mean, it's not, yeah, if you're asking me what my gut instinct is, that would be about it, I think. Hang on, I didn't read the thing. I want to read all the lore. Ashen remains in which spirits yet dwell. A duo of spirits consisting of a wielder of devastating charged hammer attacks in the vanguard, and a crossbowman bringing up the rear. The soldiers who serve Godric the Grafted are what remains of the army that fled the royal capital of the Erdtree. Oh, interesting. Okay, that's actually some interesting lore. So they were at one time they were part of the army of the capital, Lindell, I believe it was called. Okay, nice. Well, I want to try it, test out this stuff. Test out anything, really. What do you think, Yoshi? What's your gut instinct? I mean, if you have any insights, I'd love to hear them. But those are my. Seems like that would kind of be where I would land. Poor judgment is not good. So. So it would like, I don't know, it would limit your ability to vote, because it's not like voting is a right, like in the same way as other like other things are rights. It's not like it's God-given right to vote, because there are plenty of places where you didn't vote and there was still a relatively just system of governance. I think you can have a good system of governance that is a monarchy or that is an aristocracy. It's not the form of the governance, like you can, whether it's a king or a group of elites. It's a matter of if the elites and the king are good or not, right? Oh, nice. We need one of those. Hello, Stormhill Shack.
Everyone's been grafted. Everyone who came with me. They crossed the sea for me. They fought for me. Only to have their arms taken. Their legs taken. Even their heads.
Their heads?
Taken and stuck to the spider.
To the spider.
Did you know? If you're grafted by the spider, you become a chrysalid. It's quite the lark when you think about it.
Quite the lark. Sitting sideways. Is that because I was watching? Hey, I also saw a thing about Uncle Bailey. Yeah, because he was with saw him with Viva Fry. I'm fairly curious about this. He's proven to let them vote. Okay, interesting. Personally, I've started from your perspective. I haven't watched the whole video yet. She was prudent to let them vote. I don't know. I really haven't thought about it, but it is something to think about.
You're all on your own, are you?
I am on my own, sort of.
To Stormvale Castle, enticed by the one in the white mask, I suppose.
The white mask, I assume she means Vare.
Oh, you've come to be one with the spider.
Are you okay?
Well, that makes us two peas in a pod. But I don't have your courage.
It's scary, you know, having your arms cut off. Or legs. Or your head. I want to be like everyone else, but I'm just too scared. I'm nothing but a craven.
Okay.
Oh, I know.
Can you take this little one along with you?
Nope, we got another quest here. Oh, nice! Spirit jellyfish ashes. Whoops.
Poor thing deserves someone braver than myself. And the spirits look rather fondly upon you. It'll be
Wonder
glad
why.
you'll come with you, I think. The little un.
The little
It was a pleasure to see you.
Yeah, just don't...
Can you pass on a message for me?
Oh, okay.
If you see the little chrysalids in Stormvale Castle, tell them I love them. And that, despite my craven heart, I'm sure I'll be joining their club soon enough. I'm finally getting the hang of this whole pain thing, you know.
What?
It was a pleasure to see you. Oh, tell them I love them finally.
I'm not sure how to complete your quest line. Just talk to some monsters in there? Well, let's figure that out. Also, I want to... let's put... let's remove the ashes of the wolf there, and let's try out some of these other ones. Let's try out the jellyfish. So this is telling me to go over here? Why is it telling me to do that? Anyway, we're not worried about going to here yet. We need to go to this way and up and around. We went here, right here. I think we need to check out this area. And there's a path that leads over there through this forest. So if we just turn ourselves around like this. Yeah. Yes. Whoop. Little hitch, no problem. I was actually concerned when people were like, "Oh no, the PC port's bad," and it's like, what's that problem with my PC was fixed? It's not that bad, honestly. You can definitely notice some pop-in. You definitely notice some occasional hitches, but like it's really not a big deal. Like considering it's an open world game, like man, I'm used to Skyrim where nothing runs. Like Skyrim, you know, it's a good game. It did a lot back in 2011, but that game is held together by duct tape and cotton swabs. There we go. Like, just every time I play Skyrim, there's a part of my brain that's like, okay, everything is stable at the moment. Just don't push your luck. Strength, not crystal tier. I know what that does. I found the faith one. Yeah, temporarily boosts one's strength. I still haven't found the Flask of Wondrous Physic. I think I have a clue about where it is. I don't know where the Mistwood is, though. The clue said it's north of the Mistwood. But I don't know where the Mistwood is. I'm sure I'll find it eventually. No rush, it's a big game. Whoop. So there's that. There's this little plateau right here, I guess. Right here. Keep your eyes peeled for any suspicious activity. Oh, we're way off, actually. Need to go over here. And check over here. Another golem in the ground. Oh! One of those kamikaze. I don't know what those guys are being called. Eye worms. This is the forest. Go through the forest. And this takes you to... back to... Wait, no, is this new? Is this a new place? It is! What's this? War Master Shack. Hello.
Not seen you before.
Not seen you before.
Name's Bernal.
Bernal.
Tarnished, just like you. Let me ask
So
you
many
something.
NPCs in this
Are you
game.
here in the lands between to take up the fight? Does your faith in the guidance of grace hold firm, despite the collapse of the Golden Order?
Okay, you're like a paladin kind of guy. I mean, my default assumption right now is that the Golden Order is good, and because they defend the Elden Ring, and the Elden Ring is like the laws of the universe. I mean, so that's what I'm going with right now. So yeah, sure.
Yes, you're a tarnished through and through. Takes me back. But that's a quality needed now more than ever. Any interest in bearing the torch of my battle arts?
What? He can teach me skills?
Sword. Picked
Oh,
up a
sick.
few tricks in my time too. Now's the time to pass them on to a good and proper tarnished like you.
Oh, nice. Learn skills. Oh my goodness, he's got so many. You can like buy extras. Like you can get kick, endure, warcry, spinning slash, impaling thrust, quick step. You put quick step on things. Storm blade. I don't have that. Thread armament with shearing storm winds that can be fired forward. Can be fired in rapid succession. Usable on swords, cloth weapons, and twin blades accepted. So you use it on great swords. You can use it on swords, like straight swords. Rusting swords, maybe? Kick. Well, I don't... this is very cool, but I'm not quite sure I need them at the moment. Oh, let's talk.
There's a myriad of battle arts in these lands that I've yet to discover. Mementos of all the warriors who raised their arms in battle, lost and died. A fine tale, all told of true chivalric romance. That's how I fell in love with the sword and the arts of combat.
Arts of combat.
It grants meaning even to falling in battle, to death itself.
Uh-huh.
Not floating your boat, eh? Well, there's no rush.
Yeah, no worries. Just stay here, don't die.
Another day.
So War Master Shack, eh? So Bernal is his name. Bernal. Then over here. Okay. Late day. Alright. Should come back later. Nope, wrong way. It is just constantly windy up here. Makes sense. Aha. So this plateau appears to have trolls running around with swords. I'm not sure who made those swords for them. Ah, more of these guys. We found out, like, we figured out a strategy for these guys pretty quickly. Just, they're very much stunnable. Bonk. And stab. And... missed my chance. Yeah, very weak to posture break. Oop. Perfect. There appears to be... Oh, there's a little tower here or something? Can't really... Can I get up there, though? I don't think so. Oh! Oh, wait! This guy's trying! Dude! He gave me an idea. You get on this little ledge? On this little, like, Oh! If I can get on that ledge... This is probably not how you intended to do this. What if... yes! Now. Darn it! If we jump to this one... Turn around here. Oh no! Precision jumping. Oh, so close. There's gotta be like what's you call them? A storm, a spirit spring here, eh? In order to do this. Oh! How else would you get up here? Are you sure this is the way? I don't know. There's definitely a way to get in there. Now let's This is just the kind of thing that From Software would do, though. Is put something up there. Oh, it's so hard. It's so tough to get up here, though. I feel like that was it, man. No jumping ahead. Thank you for that warning. A door somewhere? Yeah. Is there like a path along the cliff face? Look, there's definitely... Look, there's a guy there, even. Right? See where where Torrent's horns are? Where the head is? Okay, just don't... Yeah, slowly turn around. Let me try going around this other side. I don't think I've done this. I can't actually get up over on this side. Hey! Excuse me. Get out. There might be a path over here, actually. If we go over here where we fought the Crucible Knight. Huh? Oh, don't die. Okay. Never can quite tell. Oh no! Dun 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 dun. Is that a repeatable thing, I wonder? Is that just a dead zone? I've not seen that happen. That's the first time that's happened. Yoshi, does that count, though? Does that really count, though? Oh, okay. Alrighty, then. Game? Well, I think that might be a sign that perhaps we should wrap it for the night. It has been 12 and a half hours, so thank you guys for joining me. I will reload the game to see if everything is okay, and then off stream, and then we'll continue. Well, I want to play tomorrow, so I guess we'll try that tomorrow. Thanks, guys, for joining me. This was a lot of fun. I fought some pretty hard bosses, but yeah, it was fun the whole way through. Thank you, Yoshi, for making that command. Thank you, Sir Jazio, for the raid. Once again, thank you, Radically Reformed, for the 10 gifted subs. That was amazing. You didn't have to do that. And Adam as well for the sub. Thanks, guys, for joining me, and I'll talk to you next time.